legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, and welcome to Check Please. I am your Game Master Beardy, and these are my lovely players, who are going to introduce themselves now.
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman. Don't know why he's here anymore.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, the champion of Owen.
No longer the Bone Boy.
I mean, he's still a bone boy. Let's be
Yeah,
very
but
clear.
he's upgraded in title. Well, I'm Grem, and I play the ever mysterious Valentino.
Hi, I'm Shane, and in honor of World Penguin Day, I am starting a club for all of us. Meet me at the pizza parlor.
And I am Xeno, and I will be playing your father, and I am so proud of you.
Unrealistic.
Fuck, that feels
It's
good.
very unrealistic.
Yeah,
God
I'm
damn
sorry.
it.
Well, there's
Yeah.
Overwhelmed with
there's a level of realism that we can suspend like disbelief for, and this
like
is
dragons
beyond.
and magic and shit.
My
Is it-
dad's
that's
gonna
totally
die
Dragon's
before he
Magic.
tells me
Is this
that.
sci-fi now, or what is this?
Yeah, this is beyond sci-fi. This is
Yeah.
just we've gone into like abstract, like
Yeah.
avant-garde
We're entering the
storytelling here.
We're not getting
That's
past the
Dodism
Uncanny
right
Valley.
there.
Yeah. To
Called the
believe that
Uncanny
parents could
Valley,
be proud
thank
of their
The Uncanny Valley. Okay.
the Uncanny Valley. Yes.
I can't imagine
Correct.
a world that has an Uncanny Valley because Kenny is vast and within all of us.
Yeah. Good save. So, hi everyone. Welcome to Check Please. Do we remember what happened last time?
One of us might.
Oh, me? Okay.
Someone might.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Kenny.
Okay. So last time we got up to meeting Marcus, which is Valentino's father. It was a great old jest. Super great for Valentino to introduce us to him until Louie ruined it. R.I.P. conversation. My bad. But Valentino was able to have some heart-to-heart with Marcus and is pretty determined to save the Merry Valley, which is a very wonderful thing to look forward to. We also had some back and forth between Louie, Stavik, and Xander, where Stavik got to tell everyone, well, those two, that he's a champion of Owen now, and he's super excited. And let's see, Xander had a conversation with Owen privately later on, where he was sort of told that he was free from his duties, I suppose, which sort of melancholy in a way. And let's see, was Zu'lin working with Kaido? Yes. Zu'lin's
Nothing that significant, you know.
Yeah, nothing major.
Just trying to get, that whole changing the world to his whims situation
And there was
down.
that moment with their hands brushed against each other while they were working on science together.
They
Yeah.
both reached for a beaker at the same time.
They
Their hands
leaned
brushed.
down for a second to look at some calculations, and his beak touched Kaido's mouth.
And then there was the homunculus in the back that was screaming as they were being dissolved by acid. Yeah. That was one of my favorite moments.
Yeah,
So
that was a
romantic.
great romance moment. I love that for Zu'lin.
Mhm.
Louie and Bastion had a mini guys' night where
Guys' night.
Louie got drunk and pretty much spoke grievances on life But
Yeah.
otherwise, in the morning, we all got together per Miss Nilo to find out where the next place we are going to go is. So that is where we find ourselves, waiting
is.
for our next location.
She leans forward and speaks. I had those at the Magic Academy, the Diviners, search and find information, and they have reported back something that might lead us in the right direction. The Diviners gave me a prophecy. It is somewhat vague, but it's better than what we had, which was nothing. They said that the shadow has passed to the land of fish and fog, that a darkness spreads there that would swallow the lands and raise an army that would threaten the world.
Yeah.
Any local lands of fish and fog that we don't know about? Before we start guessing?
There is an aquatic elf kingdom near here. That's the nearest we can figure that this could be.
But the fog part's kind of an above water situation thing normally.
They have a city above the waves.
Oh. Well, I sound like an asshole then. I don't know them very well.
No, it's quite all right. You are new to Norador. I don't expect you to know every city. But I will have a boat chartered to take you all there.
Okay.
As you know, we're not exactly near the coast, so it's
No.
you'll need to travel from here to a coastal city, and in that case, you'd be able to make your way. I'm assuming you can make your way back to Midland safely. But I'll send word ahead to have a boat ready for you there when you arrive.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
I have a
Not
question.
sure. Say again?
I have a question.
Of course.
What exactly is a sea elf?
You don't have sea elves in the Southlands?
Real quick, do we?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't just not read up. No, not that we know of. I mean, I found out about all of the underground elves just yesterday. So
I see.
Do you mean the dark elves?
yeah, I mean, like I knew they existed, but I didn't know there were so fucking many of them. Well, my dad apparently ran into them, and it's like there's a ton.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, he pretty explicitly said how in his adventure they talked about how they were it was only known that there were like raiding parties, and so it doesn't seem like there were a lot of them, but then it turned out there was like a whole fucking city underneath.
I guess I only know one area of a colony, and it was fairly small.
No, apparently there's like a whole city.
And their deity and its children are thriving as well.
Anyway, yeah. What should we know about them so we don't do anything offensive?
Well, to be fair, the first thing you should know is that they don't call themselves sea elves. That's
Okay.
usually a name that outsiders give them. They call themselves Akarians.
Ooh, that sounds pretty.
It's a good ring.
They're named after their founding father, Akar. He was a interesting historical figure, to say the least. But I'll leave the history lesson to your own time. Suffice it to say, they tend to be a very literal and bureaucratic people. Be careful with your words around them. They tend to be a people that enjoy finding loopholes.
Xander would probably be really good at this.
In what way?
He's
I'm always very careful about the words that I say.
Yeah. He's very literal, too. So, if we're ever feeling like we might be fumbling with the communications, although
Oh, I never fumble.
that's not true.
Indeed, I've been told that I'm quite charming to talk to.
By who?
A few individuals that did not catch their names.
Oh. Good for you.
I think it's only going to be a good conversation. So we'll be fine. When have we ever said anything that got us in trouble? You know, don't answer that. So anyway.
So, we have a ship that's going to be chartered for you, that's going to take from Midland and take you down southeast off the coast toward the Ethmernian archipelago to their capital city of Akaria.
Okay.
All right.
So
I'm not sure what to take you beyond that, because I
Yeah.
can think of no other place that makes sense for such a prophecy.
I'm still researching the book I'm working on, so perhaps with some time reading it, I can be enlightened on more thoughts or places we could possibly go after. But thank you for your help nonetheless.
Of
Yes,
course.
Once again,
You have...
you've been...
No.
No,
You
no.
need not thank me.
Oh,
You
no.
all have done more for this city than almost anyone else who lives here.
I
And
believe
you did it as
that.
outsiders. A debt is owed to you, and it is one that is difficult to repay.
Well, when you put it like that, I guess, you know, we're just doing what we need to, though. Don't worry about it. It's our world, too, after all.
That is true. The issues that you face don't merely plague New Izmir, but the wider world as well. If there's anything else you require of me or of the city, don't hesitate to ask.
I suppose we should all start to get our affairs in order. Is there anything any of us need to do before we start to travel?
I will need a few days to prepare. I do have a few of my possessions that still need to be reattained, you could say.
Okay. Anyone else?
Well, I mean, I've got things I could do while we're here, but I've got nothing necessary to wrap up.
Okay.
You need not rush. It will take some time to charter the vessel.
Well, it'll also take us a couple weeks, if anything, to get back to Midland.
True, it is not a short distance, but
Okay,
We
it's
could
more than
fly.
weeks. How? Other than I know you can fly, but
I could probably grant flight to everyone.
okay, that does shorten the time period. When would you anticipate this charter to be acquired and ready for us?
the chartered vessel will be hopefully ready within the month. So I would say you have around 30 days, perhaps, maybe a week less.
So
But
then we might
the
as
vessel
well
will wait for you.
travel
There-
normally.
Yeah. No need to exhaust yourself. Okay. Well, I suppose in the meantime, I'm planning on studying the Slanic tome, getting as much information as I can out of it, but
You know what would be good to discover? Where we need to kind of formulate. We gotta find a way that we can talk about these two people without, running into things we literally can't say.
The book?
Well, the book, what? The book, what?
If they read the book, they can talk about Slonic just like we can.
yes, but aren't we
Do you wanna show a bunch
uncomfortable
of people
with
that?
people saying his name and causing more people to be aware of him in that aspect?
Indeed, the more they know, the more we have the risk of individuals starting a cult themselves.
But are the people that we would want to talk to about Slonic going to be people that we would be worried about? If we're worried about the people that we're
We can't
talking
know it
to
right away.
Slonic to, then
We gotta measure them first, and
Mm.
we can't know in advance. But we might need their help, regardless of whether or not
We
they're
could
the right kind of person.
always just call him the world's enemy or something like that. It's a bit wordy, but it's a possibility to at least have a ominous nickname until we can gauge if the person is safe or not to read the book.
How about the Destroyer? No, I might be going a bit too ham.
Uh,
I've got a question about the city, maybe Nilo, if you might ask.
Of course.
Was anyone behind the whole disc thing?
The disc thing.
Yes, the portal that the city's on top of.
What do you mean with someone behind it?
oh,
It sounds like there was a conflict involved.
the enemy that led to the abyssal entity that became the bedrock of the city, I believe, is what my friend Valentino is referring
Yeah, people
to.
have just kind of explained it from the top down, so I only got the end of the story over and over.
Very well. There was a city that was here in the ancient
Right.
past.
Right.
That city had been conquered by an ancient enemy and
Okay.
was a nest of
And that's
abyssal
why
and
there's the
demonic
portal stone.
activity. Well, the portal existed above it, a great flying creature.
Right.
I
So
like
did that enemy have a name?
Which enemy? The one that formed the city?
Whoever's the scariest fucker around. All right. So here's my thinking. What do we lie? What if we just take a name that everybody's afraid of around here, and we say that they're coming back?
okay. Was he called anything other than the enemy? She's thinking real hard.
It was
Yes.
a long time ago.
It was a very long time ago. I hadn't even been born. But yes, the enemy had a name. It was called Grishnal.
Margo, what do we say that? What do we tell people that Grishnal's coming back?
Would people recognize that name?
Most people simply know that entity as the enemy.
That's even easier.
We can just call him the enemy.
Yeah, why don't we just say the enemy is coming? That's not even totally untrue.
Sure.
I suppose.
You could even say that the enemy is returning, which is also
not
not untrue.
Very good point, Zu'lin.
Only slight issue may be that I don't think Xander lies.
No, you could always
Well,
practice.
It's not untrue, right? The enemy is coming back.
I suppose if you think about it that way.
I have plenty of circumlocutions I can use if necessary to describe Slonic without mentioning Slonic.
Okay. All right. Then
Also, just if it really comes down to that, can you not make an exception? It's one time.
It would definitely not be one time if I need to refer to Slonic as the enemy, but
I mean, if it's like one person who won't take that as an answer.
But also, is Slonic not the enemy?
Slonic is a enemy and the greatest enemy that we are currently facing, though
He's also the only one, which would make him the... If I'm putting my syntax correctly.
well, it's clear that there's another enemy that has not been vanquished and could theoretically return, so that would make him not the enemy, but a enemy, though I think that it is not particularly important. I would likely refer to him as an enemy of the gods anyways, so I don't think it's very important
Semantics.
what I call him.
Nonetheless,
Well, as they try to pin you down on wording, we'll come in and save you.
Sure.
we've got this. We have to.
Yes, of course, exactly.
You've done well enough so far. I have no reason to doubt any of you.
In the meantime, let's finish any arrangements we might have here and start heading on foot to Midland then. When you're ready, just let us all know when each one of us is ready. I'll just start by being... I'm ready to go when you all are.
Got a few people need to see off, but shouldn't take more than the afternoon if we want to get moving as soon as possible.
Well, Zu'lin said he needed several days, so...
Indeed.
So, Valentino, do take your time with saying your goodbyes. Don't waste them.
Well, there's no goodbye just yet. Just
See you next time.
exactly.
And what of your father? He's still at the table, right? Or is he not?
Was he in this room with you guys?
I don't
mean, if he is, he
remember.
can be.
I believe
I
so.
think he
'cause I
was
think-
because Nilo came in later and was like,
Okay.
"Can you grab your other companions?"
Yeah, in that case,
It
he's
is
sitting there.
extremely on-brand Marcus behavior for him to have been here the whole time. And we just now were like, is he here? Oh, yeah, there he is. He's just
He's standing in the corner. He's T-posing.
You know,
Clipping into the floor again.
you know.
Sorry, it's a glitch.
Is your
It's
father
not a
okay?
It's not
Goodbye,
a glitch.
Soul.
It is a
Goodbye,
feature.
Soul.
It is a feature. God damn it.
Have a hero point. Xeno, that's yours.
A
You
villain
can
point.
keep it. You get a villain point for that.
Thank you.
Well then,
I love
done.
and hate all of you.
I will be returning back to my room. I will see you all for dinner if we all decide to come here at the same time.
Sure, that sounds good.
Okay.
If needs be, we can also organize magical transport for you to Midland.
Whatever is convenient.
Well,
Yeah.
imagine a teleportation spell would be more convenient than traveling
Probably.
1,500 miles. But you are, of course, welcome to make that journey if you so choose. But
Well, if... I wouldn't be opposed to going sooner so I could check up on Nico.
I think that we should, we'll figure out once we've got our timetable set up. Don't want to squeeze out all of the goodwill the city has to offer too soon.
You got it.
very good. In that case, if anyone needs me, you know where to find me. With
We'll
that,
yell.
Lady Nilo will give you all a curt nod and turn from the room.
If you'll...
Marcus looks over to Valentino. So, you're leaving already, huh?
Not just yet.
Off to save the world again.
Oh yes, we'll be back. How long do you plan on being here?
I'd drift with the wind, I suppose, but well, now that we know we're both here and alive, I'm sure we'll bump into each other sooner than later.
And at some point we do plan, I assume, on returning to our actual continent. I would assume that the offer might be slightly interesting for you.
You could always come with us.
I wouldn't mind returning to the south. It has been a long time since I've walked on Obador.
I'm sure Mom would love to see you.
It's true. You wouldn't happen to know where she went, do you?
She's still in the Mary Valley. As far last I heard, I sent word with Nekis, and that's where it arrived. And mail, actually, now I think about it, so...
Well, as long as it's safe to do so, I think that would be fine.
For a couple of heroes like us, what's safe to worry about?
You know, are you not a hero yourself? Or, I suppose, adventurer?
Me? I mean, in a previous life, I suppose. But recently, I've found myself to be a little bit more fragile than I'm used to. So I try to avoid trouble as best I can.
Could you describe this fragileness? There may be things that we can do to help with supplements.
I doubt it, but I do appreciate the offer. It has to do with just being unable to heal naturally. If I get a cut or an injury of any kind, it has to be mended manually, and that can be a difficult and painstaking process that I would prefer to avoid if at all possible. I suppose it's made me a bit of a risk-averse person of late. Though, plenty of folk have accused me of being a coward. But again, that was a past life.
You literally call him a coward.
Yeah, also... I'm thinking,
I'm having emotions, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Leave me be.
Pouting.
At least he's self-aware about it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, I am aware.
Self-awareness is the first step to, rectifying your behaviors and making changes.
So
Gross.
you are telling me that your body no longer has a natural healing response. You do know that's quite concerning, do you not?
I do, but it's also understandable based on the nature of my current existence.
Go on.
Oh,
Because you're old?
I don't
mean, I
think
have-
that's what he means.
been alive for some time, but no, it has to do with the fact that I'm a copy of a person, sort of, in a way. I'm what some would refer to as a simulacrum.
Oh, that would be likely difficult to repair then.
Yes, it is, and it's something that I would prefer to avoid if at all possible.
I suppose that depends what form of simulacrum you are. Now I'm circling around this short man.
I don't. Oh,
He's
I
not
don't
made
mean
of
to-
snow.
No, clearly not. And I start pinching his shoulders.
you can. Ow. That's
Oh, yeah,
not
sorry, he does
necessary,
that.
there, friend. I'm quite tender.
Still quite elastic.
Yes.
Well, it is a simulacrum, so it should be fairly good.
Anyway,
under observation.
I consider myself a real enough person, but this body wasn't born exactly, but my mind is as real as it gets. Okay.
What does his soul look like?
So let me explain this in a way that involves cheese.
Another one.
I was
I was
about
going-
to ask.
I was going to literally request that you do. I was going to be like, can you put it in a cheese metaphor?
I will
I
put this
can't
in a
understand
metaphor
it if it's
of
not.
cheeses. I think that would make this make more sense. So
Why is there already a sour face, Skrewy? This is literally this.
I don't know. I said I have a semi-sour face because I can't remember if somehow I made this reference.
No.
That's what's got me.
No, it's
Okay.
not you.
I'm
It's
like,
not you.
shit, did I make a reference to soul and cheese?
No. So
No,
if a
souls,
normal
like soul,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
soul
yeah.
and cheese.
So if a normal soul has depth and body and richness, you could think of it as like a good aged cheddar, or maybe a soft cheese. Something with depth and character and flavor and profile and scent and mouthfeel. There's a lot of complexity to a soul. The soul of this being in front of you, I would describe more like American cheese. It's processed. It's very one note in a lot of ways. It is still technically cheese, I suppose. But it is also much more plastic than most cheeses. But it is still kind of cheese, and it still fits that same role of cheese. So you could, while it wouldn't be recommended, you could still use this for something like a fondue, though it would be a very weird fondue, right? So this is still a cheese. You could make a cheese cube of this and have it on a table. You could have a charcuterie board.
Do you just call that just completely fucking? Did you just call Taco Bell queso weird? How dare you?
I love Taco Bell. I just had Taco Bell a little bit ago. I love that stuff. But yeah, their queso is not authentic or great in any way. It's
great in its own way.
It is great in its own way. 100%. I agree.
Exactly.
Like it tastes amazing going down, and you regret it as soon as you're done eating it. It's magic. I love it.
But also, this isn't a sponsorship for Taco Bell. Reduce your prices so I can buy 20 fucking tacos for $1 again.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, give me back my $20 grande box meal. Like, fuck you. The hell, Taco Bell, charging $3 for a basic ass piece of equipment. Anyway, inflation aside, the soul of Marcus is at its core artificial, but it is still a soul. Technically, yes.
That's interesting.
Soul
That's the
adjacent.
question I was wondering out of character.
While it is artificial, it is still a soul. So this being still has free will, this being still has self-determination, and this being technically would go to the afterlife if it died.
There are 3 Marcus souls out there now. There are too many Marki.
Yeah.
We could have a Marcus Battle Royale.
Yeah, we could.
No, it wouldn't be anything.
Terrible.
It'd be awful.
It would.
So I
it
take
would
my
be
sling
I was gonna say you put one silver ingot in the middle of the arena.
and throw it. Oh,
I have a
door sight.
Oh, he doesn't have that anymore past episode 1.
Oh, Dorsight.
So I have a question.
Over here.
Yes. How may I
With
help?
Zu'lin skulking around
Yes.
our artificial boy,
Uh-huh.
how would you describe his skin? Is his skin organic?
No, it is synthetic that is made to appear organic. So I would say it is a very convincing latex would probably be the way I would describe it. So it's like a hyper-realistic mask and how it looks real until you touch it, kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like that. So he looks normal. He moves around in a normal way, but he does have a little bit too much stretch to him, a little bit, but he seems not liking being prodded by you.
No, I thought Valentino was half leather, but he's actually half latex. That's crazy.
Yeah, baby.
All leather, baby. Wait.
Well, it could potentially form some form of polymer too.
Realizing that this means, in theory, Levette had the technology to have like fucking Mission Impossible fucking face masks, and never did it, and it kills me.
It's because you're so short.
Walking out of something, pulling the mask off, and then there's Mark II next to her, and he pulls his face off.
That's why she invented her children to do the pulling off the faces, Mission Impossible style.
Yeah,
except for other people's faces.
True. That is yet to be determined. How about that?
That is, we currently have evidence to the contrary right in front of us, but you know.
I mean, Marcus isn't a vet, though. He's a prototype vet.
Yeah, he's a prototype.
At best.
He's a prototype. He was before the main vet production assembly line started.
That's why he doesn't heal.
He was creation number 3.
Well, in either case, I'll think about that later. Valentino, could I take a moment of your time in another room?
Sure.
Just a private conversation, if you will.
Oh, very well. I'll stay here then. Goodbye, son.
Louie takes out the handgun, puts it behind.
Think about the bunnies, Marcus.
Valentino just has a really confused look on his face. Like in character.
Is this a reference to something that I don't know about? What?
Is that reference to something Marcus doesn't know about?
The stink eye is just fueling me right now. Thank you.
All right, we got the joke.
He's here. What do you want us to? It's not going to end. He's literally in the room with us.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: you can join in.
Yeah, you could partake. So, all right. So Zu'lin and Valentino, the two of you, can go off to a side room, a little private study or office nearby, and get some privacy from the rest of the group. What would you like to do? You have the floor.
Valentino, I do have a proposition if you are willing to partake.
Well, I honestly thought of us as friends, but I am flattered. I really appreciate it.
Oh, I do agree. I think that we are some of the best of friends. Which is why I was hoping you would help with this task for me. It's something that's a bit above my ability.
I see. All right.
So,
tell me where I need to reach.
Zu'lin shakes his head like, what does this mean? So, as you know, some of my property has been seized by another individual. I don't know if you know of Vane.
Wasn't that someone at the party?
Indeed, he was. I never did get to talk to him. It was Elbrick.
Oh yes, I do remember that. He was actually the one who told me my father was in town.
Is that so? Well, he has gained access to my brand new cart at the time. So that would include all my samples, my alchemical supplies, as well as a few of my, let's say, experiments that are quite important, you can probably expect.
Oh, and congratulations. I'm glad to hear your business is expanding. Is that what you meant by gained access? It sounds like a voluntary thing.
Not at all. It was auctioned off as we were gone for 6 months.
Those bastards.
Exactly. Which is why I was hoping that you could, don't know.
You want me to swipe it for you?
Well, and he'll put his hands up. I would like you to go to his estate and see if you can find the samples to begin with. Now, if you are able to gain access to all of the supplies and ride it out, I would not be opposed, but I would assume that they're probably placed in separate locations within the
Do we mess them up?
It might not be the best of calls, but I will say that these samples are quite important. I was hoping for more of a incognito approach.
All right. Because we can, I mean, I might get Bastion on this. The two of us could probably mess him up very bad.
Well, if we want to go in more incendiary approach, we may want to do so at the end of our stay here.
Yeah, I would agree with that, because we do have, like, all this goodwill being offered to us.
Truth be told, I do not see what use we will have of it after we leave.
Well, I assume we'll return.
Potentially.
This seems like kind of our base of operations right now.
Yes, but we do not need anything from, especially the Vane estate, now that our immediate battle has been won underneath the city.
I wouldn't be so sure. Maybe not the Vane estate, but they seem like he's... I mean, when I talk to him at the party, he definitely seems like the kind of guy who pulls strings, pulls other people's strings. So, piss him off too much and the things will probably get pulled out from under us.
The other solution would be to talk to him, but I do find that most of the nobility here is most likely I would term as schmarmy. A bit in their own heads, you could even say.
If we had a way to communicate, we could do both these things at the same time. Because maybe if you want to go talk to him, that would pull him away from the estate long enough for Bastion and I to swipe our samples.
Well, I was hoping that having two master rogues would be able to sneak in without detection just at
Sure,
night.
but I mean, you make an interesting point. Maybe you could just talk to him. Maybe he does. If he literally thought we were dead, maybe the importance of our mission.
Well, I suppose the question is, did you talk to this individual at the party?
I spoke to him briefly. He wasn't as scary as you.
Did he seem like an individual that would just give something back after he has bought it?
Well, let me put it this way. You have a way of invoking consequences yourself, I think. And it becomes pretty apparent sometimes when interacting with you.
In what way do you refer?
You know, pay no mind. All right, we'll swipe the shit for you.
Hey, obviously, I could find ways to ascertain this myself, but I am trying to go back to my typical Kanyas approach. And typically, it's much easier to contract individuals to solve issues themselves.
And I've taken many such contracts before, so I'm very well versed in this.
Of course, I would not ask you to do this without some form of compensation if there's anything that you would be interested to be working on or aiding you with.
I'll have to go back to you on that.
Perhaps a way to more easily seal any wounds on your father.
I was actually thinking the same thing. You could find a cure to his no healing thing.
But the major issue is I would have to discover whatever material that is comprising the majority of his composition. It's quite advanced, nothing that I've made before, but I don't see any reason why I wouldn't be able to figure it out given enough time.
Yeah, all right. I could probably make that happen.
So, would you like to initiate this plan sooner or at the end of our stay here?
Probably closer to the end of our stay, so that by the time we get back, everything's blown over.
All right, I will be producing a few potions to aid in your excursion.
Sounds great. I'll get Bastion looped in.
Thank you. I suppose.
Of
we
course,
can
my
go.
friend.
And I will hold out a hand for
Like to shake, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, he'll shake.
And I'll proceed back to the dining area.
Alrighty.
I start to walk back the same way, and then I'm like, it's awkward that we're both like walking the same direction when it seems like we're parting. So I just stop and like lean against a wall or something till you get there.
Give him a
And
head
as I
start to
shake,
get back.
you kind of say goodbye, and I just walk next.
Yeah,
to
then
you.
we both walk in the same direction. It's like,
Weird.
We made a
check
mistake.
out this plant.
I kill him. I take out my adamantine trademark.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Well, the two of you make it back into the main dining room here, and you find Marcus is sitting there at the table, and he's kind of like he has a button in his hand that he's rolling from one finger to the next. It's like a shirt button.
Okay.
I'm currently
Back and forth across his knuckles.
laser focused on this man as I walk around the table. There's almost, as you look at Zu'lin watching him, there's almost a buzzing that gets louder and louder in your ears the longer you look at it. I will sit directly on the opposite side and just stare at him.
Oh, welcome back. Well, so what's the plan, everyone? Shall I?
We'll sit next to him. Well, we've got a few days still in town.
Oh, wonderful.
You're welcome to stay with us as you like, sir.
Glad to hear it.
As long as Valentino wants you to stay, I should say. Is that something you want?
Of course.
Okay, cool.
Of course. I didn't come all this way for nothing.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet all of you and to know that my boy here has had, a truly wonderful adventure so far.
But to keep up the tradition.
Yes, I suppose that's true. And, I suppose if we're all heading back to Obador someday, it would be good to see the old homelands again.
Yeah. We'll set things right.
Gosh, I miss your mom.
Valentino's like about to say me too, and then realizes like not in the same way, and like, stops himself.
She was just the kindest and most wonderful person I've ever known.
I apologize if I'm asking the wrong question, but is she dead?
No,
I
it's
just
he's
haven't
been here
seen
for
her
a
in
long time.
very
Oh,
long
sorry.
time.
You had used past tense, and it made it sound like she was passed. So
Oh, no, I'm sure she'll outlive me quite a large amount.
Marcus just talks like that.
I get wistful sometimes.
you know, in murder cases where a husband kills a wife, normally they use past tense right away. So I was just
Yes,
asking.
they slip into
That's-
past tense. Oh,
Yeah.
don't worry. I've read quite a few mystery books and murders in my day. But
Nice.
trust me when I say I would have no chance to hurt my wife. She's tough.
Yeah, she's definitely around things. I mean,
I guess you could say there was a power imbalance in our relationship, but it's all good. As I said, she was the kindest, gentlest person I've ever known.
Of course. I'm glad for you.
I mean, I thank you, I suppose, but I miss her dearly. I
Well,
hope to see her again someday.
You know, maybe I should get into a little bit on what my pals have gone through. I didn't want to say too much.
Oh.
Wasn't my business, but
Sure.
you know, things. Yeah, Louie's had a relationship of his own that didn't go so great.
I wouldn't call it a relationship.
Sure.
A situationship?
No, I was sold off in marriage to someone.
Oh, that's ghastly. What barbaric land practices that?
One down south.
Never heard of marriage sales before. Sounds dangerous.
Apparently, it's a protean thing.
It's something that my mother wanted to get ahead in life.
And this relationship, I assume it went poorly. This marriage.
Yeah, most of my scars on my body are from that relationship. Louie will, with his mouth, take off his glove and then try to move his sleeve up, like shifting his arm against his body to show some of the scars. They've faded a little bit, actually, because of some healing events at a Prinia temple in town, but they were quite grotesque before that.
It's awful. I'm sorry you had to go through such a thing. Sounds like forgive me for making assumptions, but it sounds almost like Dark Elf society. A matriarchal land where you were treated as chattel and bartered between families. The Dark Elves are cruel like that when it comes to how they deal with menfolk. I'm sorry you had to go through such things. When you say down south, you mean down
Your son spoke.
south?
He said Protean.
Yes, I know he did. That didn't ring a bell to Protean. It sounded more like Dark Elf to me.
I mean, he's from there. Louie's from Prota.
Right. Of course, my mistake. So,
Xander is
Well-
just going to reach over and he's going to just put a metal ring on the table and slide it over in Louie's direction.
is this the weapon of the enemy?
It was a weapon of an enemy that is no longer, supposedly.
And now we must go on a grand adventure to destroy it. I understand.
Yeah, well, not to destroy that, but
Are you done using that?
Yes, I'm done with it.
Then I will
Can have
carry it.
back.
I just like grab his hand and very gently like pull it back.
Valentino, your father is a very sweet
okay.
man.
Oh, sorry, I'm a
Yeah,
bit
he's
old-fashioned.
Louie plucks the ring off the table and just looks at it. Does anyone want to sell this?
It no longer has an inscription on the inside.
Does it do anything, or is it just a ring?
It was just the ring that was melded onto my skin until recently.
Well, I mean, you should do something with it. Like, if you want to sell it, then that sounds like it should go to you.
Okay. I have no sentimental
should-
value with it.
I mean, if
anyone
you want
should-
to like melt it or something.
Right. If anyone's going to profit from its sale, it should be you who was forced to carry it for so long.
He shrugs.
Speaking of which, did we ever get around to selling Stavik's old bones? Oh,
Was that the thing we were going to do?
Oh, they did seem quite valuable. No offense.
I mean, I thought they were they're kind of like for us, like caster types, they're kind of like reagents.
Well,
Like, I'm sure your stuff is pretty valuable.
Louie started to nod and then he stopped and just stared at the table at that point. Right.
What is it? How easy is it to utilize those bones? I do know that there's a diamond within, but isn't it surrounded in onyx?
Not a problem.
Just makes it cooler.
I mean, with the amount of onyx surrounding the bones, I could likely raise an entire army of skeletons. Though, that's not necessary.
Is it? I mean, that might be necessary. We might get to that point.
I could probably raise an army of skeletons without relying on Stavik's bones.
I do apologize, Stavik. Is this subject uncomfortable for you, friend?
No, it just seems.
I mean, technically, they were never really your bones, right?
That's
Is that-
true.
to my knowledge, see, that's the thing. I don't know.
Indeed.
Wait, do you have like a
Like, I
skeleton
didn't know if
somewhere?
they were. I mean, I don't know where my
Well,
body decayed. For clarification, Beardy, I woke up where I went to sleep. Correct?
It's your
Like,
backstory,
I-
bitch.
Yeah, I know. But we
Do
have
you?
proven
It
that
doesn't
my
sound like you
memories
know
have
at
been
all.
fucky wucky. We have
we don't know
proven
that,
that my
other than
memories
what you know.
as
No, he makes a
no,
point, yeah.
my memories are fucky wucky.
But we don't know otherwise.
Your memories are unreliable. That is true.
But we haven't
But
found out
as
in
far as
game
you
if there's
know-
anything else.
Correct.
As far as you know, you woke up on the slab that you laid on to begin the ritual.
Right.
You woke up on the same slab. But again, your memories are unreliable, so you don't know if you even actually were a completely real person in a lot of ways. Like,
Yeah.
so you don't know
Am I
if
an
you-
amalgam?
Not this shit again.
It's either this or a paladin. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
or both.
Um, to my knowledge, I went to sleep and woke up in the same position. So I don't know where my original body is, or if my body was transmuted into this. I don't know.
So
I
you don't
don't
have
know
like
if
your actual bones out there somewhere?
not
What
that
if
I
somebody,
particularly
if
want
someone
them.
we're fighting raises your skeleton and you have to fight yourself?
I will have that. I will have a moral conundrum after the battle is over.
Is that a moral conundrum or is it just like a sick showdown? Seems like you have a distinct advantage.
Mm-hmm. Very true. My question is, I personally don't have any, if you'll forgive the pun, any attachment to these particular bones. I don't know if they have some sort of monetary value, if they have potential secrets within them to guide us to where we need to be. That is my only
They-
concern for them.
Certainly have both monetary value and secrets within.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with having sentimental value to the bones that were your body for a while.
I would say that I think it would be foolish is not. I think it would be foolhardy to cast them aside for a bit of gold. For
When
now,
we
at
cast
least.
like most of them aside, though, we kept like the skull.
It looks
With
to
the jawbone. So
it
like,
looks
if it
to
does need to
Xander.
guide us, we can be like, old Stavik bones, where do we go? We're going this way.
That does bring up an interesting question. If one were to, say, speak with dead on the bones, would they respond?
What an interesting idea.
Well, we've got a month.
I'm full of interesting ideas.
That is a very, very interesting idea. Can we do it?
Sure.
What does that mean if they do? Wait, on these bones?
Yes.
What is it?
Stavik's old bones.
Yeah, the black onyx diamond core ones.
Stavik's old bones or Stavik's old bones?
Are you saying there's 3 Staviks out there?
There are 3 sets, yes.
God damn it, this is
3
funny.
Staviks and 3 purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Scree play a character who isn't undead or a paladin or 3 people at the same time. Challenge impossible.
That's actually so funny.
If I had a nickel for every time that I played a character that was 3 different characters and eventually became a paladin, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't strange, but I mean the fact that it happened twice.
Yeah. Well.
Well,
so. Go ahead.
Well, if you are interested in such experiments, I will leave a lot of you to it. I do have some work to attend to. And I'll get up and exit the room.
Very well.
And then I run to my boyfriend.
Imagine like Zu'lin running through the street with his arms at his side.
Now he flaps.
Blushies on his mouth.
Oh god. Oh fuck, that's funny.
Xander, may I ask your intention for giving me this back?
My intention?
Yes.
I suppose I did what I needed to, so if you wanted to use it for something, you could use it.
Okay. What exactly did you do besides removing the inscription?
That is all I did with it.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Okay, what's your intention with asking that question?
I don't know why I would be given back something that brings me pain.
Probably just because, like, we can't read minds, so I'm just going to let you decide what to do with it.
It's fair.
Bro, do you want me to get rid of it?
Yes, please. And Louie just
Sweet.
tosses it over to Bastion.
Bastion takes it. Looks
Eats
at
it.
Oh, you beat me to it. You beat me to it, Xeno. Damn it.
What does
That's
he
my
do?
go-to joke.
Yeah, he takes it and he take down the hatch.
All right.
You know, that was worth a little bit of money, dude.
Nah, it wasn't.
Alright.
That's going to be very uncomfortable for you later.
Maybe.
It will be worth slightly less than, but it could still be worth some money.
We'll see.
Like, yeah, you know, I think this is valued about 300 gold. And it's like, yeah, I even got all the shit off of it. At 200 gold.
Bastion. No, sorry. Louie. Louie.
Mhm.
Louie.
Yeah, what's up?
You are the only person in the room that noticed something. That was a sleight of hand.
Oh, okay.
He palmed it and pretended to eat it. Everyone else, it looks like he ate it. But Louie, and only
Louie proceeds
caught
to
it.
say what he said.
Yeah, of course. I'm just letting you know that you would have noticed that it was in fact he palmed it. So
You're so gross.
So the only person for whom it was a meaningful gesture is the person who saw through it.
I
Well,
don't know if that was meaningful.
no, I mean that itself was a joke, but yeah. So he's gonna nab that, and then he'll get up and say, "Well, I guess I'm gonna look around the town for anything to do. So what's our plan? Do we have like timetable before we're ready to go?"
I think we're just waiting until Zu'lin finishes his affairs, and if anyone has anything extra to do.
Okay.
What a term.
Zu'lin's
Well,
having
there's
an affair.
I'm sure there's some fun stuff to do in town. Anybody want to hang out and see some of the town?
Yeah, totally.
You guys have fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep working on this book in my room, so
Don't let it get to you, okay? It's like weird in there. The words are all kind of like bad.
Yeah, like take breaks and stuff. Take care of
Yeah.
yourself.
And drink lots of water.
I guess.
I'll drink water. I just want to make sure that
That we're not
I
missing
can
anything?
help.
Bro,
Louie,
you're doing great.
not only can you help, but we're going to need you. So don't do
Yeah.
anything at your expense.
Thank you.
Of course.
Well, if
Well,
any
you
of
coming with Dodd?
need anything.
Yeah, of course. I'll come along if we're headed somewhere fun. Let's see. I can show you a few places around the city. I've been here a number of times.
That
After
sounds
all.
great.
I'll take you some of the bars I haven't been banned from.
Maybe we should stop with some of the ones you have. That can always be
Ooh.
fun.
Living dangerously today, I suppose. Very well.
Every day.
It's not every day that I have two strapping lads to escort me, so I think that would be fine. Onward then. And Marcus will pop out of the chair, and the three of you will journey out of the room and out into the wider city. So I turn and ask, what's Stavik up to?
So Xander just went with them.
No.
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 No,
So
Xander's
he'll
there.
go.
No, he said Xander did,
you-
okay?
Sorry. Do you want to try to speak with the bones? I'm very curious.
Would you like me to, Stavik?
I very much would, yes.
Sure.
May I listen?
Yes. That's just
Wait till we
fine.
left to do this shit.
I'm just curious, but that's Xander's choice since he's casting the spell.
Not my bones.
That's fair.
Not my
We'll
circus.
find out if they are mine to Isa.
Sure. Let's go talk to Bones.
All right. Well, in that case, you all make your way somewhere private, perhaps a small study off the main area of the house, and you can close the door and give yourself some modicum of privacy. The three of you are sealed off in this room. You can even latch the door to feel extra secure in this place. What do you do?
Xander is going to take out the bones and lie them on the ground. He is going to take the pinky finger that he has kept with him and put it back with the rest of the bones.
It clicks back into place onto the skeleton.
Then he will walk towards the head of the skeleton, kneel down, and then he will lean forward and breathe life back into it.
You cast Speak with Dead on these onyx and diamond cord bones. So let's see. So were this to be successful, you would have 4 questions.
Mm-hmm.
However, it's a bit strange because these bones were they never belonged to anyone living.
Mm-hmm.
So they're kind of in a weird state. These are artificial bones that were crafted to act as a vessel to properly store Stavik's soul without letting it degrade. Because normally an undead creature doesn't have the breadth of form to handle a proper whole soul. They can handle like a shard or a fragment or a portion that just acts as an animating force, but they don't have like the richness that is required to have a fully formed being in it. This, on the other hand, was more of a body constructed to look like a skeleton. So they're not actually bones, and therefore this is not actually a corpse. So the spell does not function.
Okay.
And there you have your answer, Stavik.
Interesting.
Now, if you could find like Stavik's actual original bones, like his actual human skeleton, and then cast it on that would be pretty wild. We'll create a recursion loop and just like vaporize them somehow.
Stavik speaks in the presence of the skeleton while happening, and it is like.
You ever had 2 walkie-talkies on at the same time, and it just gets this horrible feedback screech? That's what you do to his soul. It would be fucked up. Yeah.
That's funny.
But yeah, so you lay this out and you try the spell, but as I said, this is not technically truly a body. This is a construct that was designed to contain his soul for a time that he has now abandoned. So it is now simply an empty vessel.
Interesting. Well, that answers the question of were these, well, a few questions. So we know these weren't somebody's bones. They were just chiseled. I mean, expertly done, nonetheless. They were very well done. I can't imagine the craftsmanship to make...
I do not believe they were crafted by hand.
So then I have the next question of who crafted them, or what spells did they use to make these things, and who was doing the casting, and then where was my body interred?
I suppose that's for you to find out. Unless Xander has some way of answering any of those questions.
I do have several ways of answering all those questions, but since you are the champion of Owen, I believe it's well within your capability to find these answers for yourself.
Really? I have I again, this is all very new to me, so I haven't even tested any of the he wiggles his gauntlet-y fingers abilities yet, so
Xander is going to put his hand on Stavik's shoulder. Stavik, I am no longer a part of the Church of Owen. You are the champion of Owen. You have these new powers. I look forward to you getting the chance to use them and master them and making Owen proud. But I am no longer a part of the church formally, and you no longer have to defer to me for these questions. I wish you the best of luck on your journey and your faith.
Does it mean it actually happened? Stavik is actually Xander's replacement as Herald?
Heralds and champions are not the same thing.
Nope.
No.
What if you have a champion named Harold?
Well, I
Or
don't think
Harold named
Stavik's
Champion.
name is Harold.
No. Okay. Well. I hate to see you go. I don't. I'm new to this, but I will do what I must, and I thank you for your confidence in me.
Xander nods.
Well, how about Louie, did you have any would you like some help looking over those books?
It's just one book, and
Or just sorry, it's a little bit swimmy at the moment. I just need to reorient self.
it's all good. I'm probably fine for reading unless you need me to read out loud, but I don't know how smart that is per se.
No, that's fine. I wanted to see have a crack at it. I guess see if I can, if anything.
Well, Louie holds over the book if you so wish to read it. I'm not particularly attached to it, so I was just trying to be useful.
You are more useful than just reading the books. We can, if I can try and help train you in some swordplay if that might be helpful and useful to you.
I was trained in fencing as a young child, actually.
Oh.
For some reason,
Would
people
like to
think
see-
I'm incompetent in other ways, but that's fine.
I'm actually not surprised necessarily, but I guess finding new things out, and and that's very interesting.
Okay.
What were you trained with? Just
An epi.
What kind of swords are?
I think if you get stung by a bee, then you can.
It's a fencing sword.
It's a fencing sword, Skrewy.
Okay.
It is the fencing sword.
I didn't know.
I don't know
Okay,
if
I
it's
didn't.
the fencing sword.
I'm pretty sure it's the fencing sword. Like,
I mean, my brother's really into fencing and talks about the different types of swords a lot.
That's fair.
Interesting. I did not know that. I always literally thought there was
Yeah.
only one sword.
I would say that is what a lot of people think about, at least with fencing.
Yeah.
Okay.
oh, that's what I'm saying. It is.
Epi is the poking one. The other main one is saber, which lets you do slashing.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, there's
Gotcha.
like 3 main
Okay.
styles, stuff like that. Yeah.
yeah,
That's very interesting. I would very much like to see how well you would do against our friend Valentino.
I don't think the sword I have is wise to use against Valentino.
no sword is wise to use against Valentino.
I think your sword will likely not affect him.
Well, that's good for him, at least. But I'm not particularly interested in turning a sword against a friend at the moment.
I understand. I do not wish to take your sense of usefulness away from you. And he hands
No,
the
okay.
book back to them.
You are welcome to do whatever you wish, Stavik.
I wish for you to feel fulfilled and useful, and I do not wish to take that from you. And he
That's a
Kick the damn
big wish, Stavik.
at some point we'll be able to make wishes, so maybe that will be one of them.
You should save the wishes that you truly want to make for yourself, Stavik.
Well, at the moment, I can't. If you were to hold, well, I guess can't say a sword to my throat, but if you were to hold a sword to my soul and say, make a wish right now, it would be very difficult for me to make one. A selfish one, it's that.
Louie nods and then looks more depressed.
Because I have all that I need right now. I mean, I would say my health, but gestures.
You wouldn't want to be a man
Or my
again?
family, but oh wait. I mean, I do have, at least I've got a. Oh, wait.
You wouldn't want to be a man again? Human, whatever.
At the moment, I'm married to the job. I don't want for. I have a good family. I would want their continued happiness. Because I can't think of anything else. I've had, aside, well, I mean, you know, rebanishment of the bad guy, but I think that might be outside of the purview of vicious.
I use sleight of hand. I slip the Slanic book into Stavik's bag or pocket, however you will it, as
God
he's talking.
damn it.
Stavik, make a perception check.
You got it.
My roll was a 22.
Oh yeah, 15.
Stavik, you do not notice this, but a bag is slipped onto your person. Or, sorry, a book, rather, is slipped into a bag on your person. You now have in your possession the Book of Slanic, but you are unaware of this.
Isn't pickpocketing Stavik fun?
It's not
Yes.
pickpocketing. I'm
They're
giving
taking
him
stuff
shit.
Reverse pickpocketing. It's still.
It's still pickpocketing. It's arguably stronger than pickpocketing.
Pocketing.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
that book were a grenade, Stavik would be screwed right now.
If that book were a grenade and this was Fallout 1 and 2, you would have won this fight.
Oh,
before it
that's
started.
funny.
All right. Well, you successfully place the Book of Slanic onto Stavik's person. And the two of you continue talking.
And I think Xander noticed.
Yep, that's a 31.
Wow.
I think Xander will, at a certain point in the conversation, he would have left.
Okay. Louie will watch Xander go then when he leaves.
I wonder what how he came to the conclusion or the decision. What influences? What that's to
Well, I want to ask,
leaves
it's
it.
just... I don't know how he's feeling because he doesn't talk about it. And he's a bit monotone and not exactly facially reactive, so it's a guessing game nowadays. I used to think I understood, but I must be very far off now. I miss him. But I've made choices before I even met you all that have affected my friendship with him, and I'm living with the consequences.
Now, we are all the culmination of our choices, and you could basically describe us all as walking consequences.
That's fair. It's lonely, though. But I have spent enough time reaching and trying and putting effort in where it does not seem appreciated. I may not be worth that in the spectrum of how people see me, but I deserve better than that. So as much as it hurts me, if he wants to actually make our friendship work, he's pushed me away enough. I will not chase. Not anymore. Not like this. I deserve better.
That is understandable. And as much as I think it will hurt for the immediate, you might be better for cessating that emotional attachment. At least, I would say then, always leave a window open.
It's been open, Stavik. I can't change what I've done. I can only move forward and try to fix what it was. I can understand anyone's anger towards me in that instance for what happened with Slanik. Don't get me wrong. But I know I deserve to be happy nonetheless. Even if that got me in this situation.
Everyone, I agree. Everyone, at least, deserves to find their happiness, and sometimes that means, as you have as you have realized, the need to let go.
You know, even though I don't want to. I'm trying to do what's better for me, but I really don't want to. I want things to be normal. I don't think they can be. I want to just be able to hang out again and talk, but I can't talk to him without talking like he treats me at this point.
He has made his decision, I think. Now, don't get me wrong. I loathe what you have done. However, you cannot continually beat someone over the head with it.
I mean,
I would say life is too short, but
I'm not saying your life was perfect, but I'm still quite jealous of the life both you and Xander have. You both have things that I've always wanted. Or had, at least. They say the grass is greener, but it is really, really hard not to compare in comparison to the circumstances I've come across in my 28 years of life. Well, I guess I'm maybe 29 now. It doesn't really matter. We passed our my birthday. We passed my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. I'm a little older than I thought I would be. Ever. You know, when I was really, really little, I was really, really sick. I was bedridden for years. I don't remember a lot of it because I don't think it was exactly from birth, but I don't think it was very long after. I was in bed a lot. I didn't have a lot to do, and I didn't have the energy to move very much. I was really, really sick. And then one day, I just woke up and I felt better. But it was years of being bedridden. My body didn't have much to work off of other than food I was given. Couldn't move around, so there was no muscular structure. It took me a long time to be able to do anything. But I was eventually able to sailboat. And that was one of my favorite sports, though it always made my mother quite upset. Me being out of the house in general, really. I feel like I've always been stuck inside something one way or another. I thought the last year was finally my freedom. And I messed up. But I'm not excusing it. I'm just trying to make it right again. Even if I can't be.
And you still can't tell me how to help you make you right?
Stavik, it is physically impossible for you. Not even Owen could fix me. Sorry. I think the only chance I had was when Xander had shaping, to be honest. But for some reason, after Owen took that power, he can't do that. So...
Well, now I know what wish I will have.
Stavik, no. You
Oh,
need to
but you
save
see,
your
that's the
wish for
problem.
yourself.
Again. I don't need to eat. I don't need to sleep.
What wish are we talking about?
If it's the wish from Owen, remember it would be Owen granting it, and if he can't do
Oh
that...
no, this is just one of those hypotheticals. If you ever happened upon the ability to do so.
I see. It's very kind of you. But I do hope you take care of yourself first, please.
Fine,
have-
I will give myself a very nice golden sheen out on the outside
Look,
of my bones.
All I'm saying is your responsibilities far outweigh my existence.
Well, given what we talked about a little bit ago, there's a desire for you not to be part of this existence. I feel it might fall under the umbrella of champion of Owen in that sort of way. Wouldn't you at least want to leave, right?
Thank you, Stavik. It's very sweet of you. But it just hurts to hope now. But Louie will gently just touch the side of Stavik's skeletal skull. You are a very kind friend. And I am sorry about the situations where I was able to cast suspicion on you. I will say, please do try to be careful on your own merit. It wasn't always me.
Oh. That's Skrewy's going, oh. Well, I am a shambling pile of clothes.
Not anymore. You look like you spiffed up quite a bit. And those bones were created by Xander, which means they're pretty cool.
I agree. So I understand why people are off-put by, and he goes like,
Do you though?
Well,
I understand why people would be very off-put by goop.
You know what this is? This is me pressing X. Right here. Envision it.
I'm going to go to my room and get some work done. Have a good day, Stavik, and let me know if you need anything that I could actually do. Pardon me.
nod.
Louie will leave the room and head back to his own personal place in residence of this building.
And with that conversation wrapping up between Louie and Stavik, Xander has already gone off somewhere else. So what we'll do is check in on our boy Zu'lin. What are you up to there, Zu'lin?
All right, Zu'lin has headed back to Shinkaito's laboratory,
Okay.
and he is going to continue with the experiment regarding the mother's body.
Mhm.
He's also going to be starting another as well, and in the grand scheme of these experiments, he's going to fund about 2,000 golds worth of materials
Okay.
into these in total.
Excellent. Okay. There is enough of this substance in order to Zu'linate about 6 or 7 pounds of materials.
Okay.
So, if that gives you an idea of what you can and can't make.
Let's see.
I'll never get over it being called Zu'linating.
Yeah, the process of Zu'lination. It's like, you know, when you're making a copy of something, you're Zu'linating.
How many pounds?
6 or 7.
6, 7. Okay, wonderful. That actually will do great. Yeah, I think I only need less than half of that.
Perfect.
So I think I already messaged you what I am copying. Do you want me to
Oh,
put it
if
out
you
into
wouldn't
the
mind.
world?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
So, Zu'lin has, after they have restored the corpse of the mother, Zu'lin will extract the brain in whole and will place it in a jar that has basically sustains it from decay. So probably have proteins in there of some sort, and we are going to attempt to Zu'linate the entirety of that brain.
Okay. You take the mother's brain out, and you place it in the Zu'lination substance. And after a short time, the substance covers the brain and then slowly squishes out to the side as it forms an exact duplicate of the brain. And you now have 2 brains.
Right. So next,
And a few pounds less Zu'lination substance.
Yes. What I'd like to do is, first of all, is there a means of creating very low electrical output in any way?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
In that case, I'm going to see if stimulating certain parts of the brain have reactions going through the brainstem or throughout the other portions of the brain. I basically want to see if this previously dead tissue now functions, since it is a kind of living.
Well, it is as recently dead as it can be and still be considered dead. So
Yeah.
it is in almost pristine condition. It is not alive, but it is very freshly slain. So
Right,
this
but
is
not-
this is a
but I'm-
fresh brain,
And I'm referring now to the Zu'linated brain.
which is an exact
Because-
copy. Yes.
Yes. So I want to see if this has.
It has
Any
the
of
same
those
properties as the original.
Okay, so no. Then
So dead. It dead.
Well, they're both dead. Both brains are dead, but both brains are in excellent condition. So if you introduce an electrode to a specific part of the brain, it will, energy will travel through the brain down various routes and pathways. And if you test both brains, they'll test identically. So the energy will travel through the exact same route in both brains.
okay.
So they all have the same neural pathways.
Yes, they are exactly the same. One
Correct.
is just Zu'linated. Right.
Yeah.
In that case,
Shin Kaito is very excited about this, by the way.
So what? Oh, yes. Is there more?
He's very excited about this because he realizes that because the energy is traveling in the exact same way between both brains, it means that the exact pathways in the brain are identical, which means that this isn't just like a close approximation or even just a facsimile. This is down to like the most minuscule parts, an identical copy. So this could be used for medical science. This could be used for replacement body parts. This is something that could be used to better the lives of everyone in Adrian, were this used responsibly.
Mm-hmm. So the second process is I'm going to return, and this case I'm actually going to talking to Shin. Would he prefer to keep the Zu'linated brain out for study, or to put it back into the mother and see if it will?
He looks between them and says, "Well, I think it would be interesting to put the Zu'linated copy back into the original corpse and see if it is able to function if it were to be reanimated."
All right, so Zu'lin's going to do that, and he is going to also see if his medicine, his carcinogen, is able to bind the brainstem back onto itself.
Yes.
Okay. So he does that, and after that, he is going to take a few samples from himself, and he will start patching up this corpse, and is going to start another process, which I will talk to you about in private.
You got it. So we are keeping some secrets today. Wonderful. In that case, now Shin, Kaito, and you have reinstalled now the copied brain back into the corpse of the mother, and he says that he's going to arrange to have a cleric brought in to raise this body and see if the brain functions as expected.
I want next time Valentino has some kind of like moral lapse, I want you all to remember this moment.
I don't recall ever saying Zu'lin was even forgivable.
Yeah, I mean,
irredeemably evil.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the people of Christmas Town told us this.
They warned you guys.
I wasn't there. Oh, I was there. Also, they want to see if the brain will work when they stick it in. The new brain will work if they stick it in the body, but I don't think the old brain worked all that well last time we saw her.
That's true.
Yeah, we'll see.
But they don't seem to care.
Unless her brain is the brain of one of the people that Louie killed, in which case there are 3 identical brains now. Or no, I guess it's just the 2, just one teleported over here.
Yeah. Hoo boy. What a quandary that they have created for themselves. All right. So that is what Zu'lin does for the duration of December 6th of 808. The other thing that happens is that morning, you have 3 wild and crazy bachelors head out onto the town.
Wait, bachelor, what are you talking? You don't like. So
What's that, son?
We're Valentino. I to summarize is going to be real rowdy about stuff. Try to get us into places that we're not allowed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Challenge people to whatever they wish to be challenged to, especially to try and supersede the rules.
Mm-hmm. Well, you and Bastion and Marcus cut a swath through this city, going from tavern to bar to bar to tavern to inn to gambling hall to drinking establishment to private party to wedding, and you just end up going across the city drinking, carousing, and crashing parties the entire way through. Would you mind rolling me a fortitude save? Just
I was
as a
hoping you
general means to understand how well you handle all of your carousing for the day.
I'm very glad you asked. That was a 15. That was an extremely middle of the road roll.
Yeah, very very average roll. So what's going to happen is by the end of your long tear through the city, many hours go by during this, and by the time the evening has rolled around, it's about 6:30 at this point, and you've been spending the last 7-8 hours solid drinking and partying through the city. So you're at this point relatively, drunk at that point. So is Bastion, and so is Marcus. You guys have created a scene at one of the local taverns, and after a short but very one-sided bar fight, you find yourselves victorious amongst a bunch of knocked out people who maybe said the wrong thing to the wrong person in the wrong tone. And some folks got a little bit upset about this and ran out the building, vowing they were going to call the guards.
That's all right. I'm fucking the guards. You bring them here. I'll give them what for. We got this, man. We should probably get out of here. Fuck.
We should probably get out of here, guys.
Dude, but what if she shows up? Oh, that'd be
What-
bad, actually.
wait.
I should get the fuck out of here.
Wait, you think you're fucking the guards?
Well, just the one.
I thought you didn't like guards. Because they
I mean, look, we can talk about this when we're scrambled out of here.
Right. Yes, my son has a point. We should get moving. Indeed.
Gonna slap down. Let's say 6 gold on the counter.
Okay.
Keep the change, and run out.
All right. The three of you rush out into the street, right in time to see a group of mounted officers ride up in front of this establishment. 3 men on horses and 1 halfling on a pony.
Afternoon, gentlemen. Captain. It's all good. We ran him off. Those ruffians won't be harming anyone else.
The halfling on the pony dismounts in a smooth motion and walks over to you and is staring. And it is, of course, as your vision becomes less fuzzy and now the 2 or 3 or 4 people slowly merge into one. It is, of course, Captain Riley. She looks at you with kind of an angry or annoyed expression on her face. And she says, I have been to 4 different bars over the last 3 hours for disturbance of the peace calls.
Damn,
Every
take
one
me
of
with you.
them.
It sounds like
Every single one of those places described you as being the cause of that. Are you trying to make my day as difficult as possible?
I would never do such a thing. Of course.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, how bad does it gotta get before the peace is disturbed? Because there might just have been.
Well,
Some
probably before
regularity.
bones were broken, is my guess.
Oh man, that breaks so easy. What am I supposed to do? All right. Okay. Those guys are got like chicken bones. Look,
No,
I can smooth this out. I know some healers. I know we got good healers in town. But take care of it, without cost.
It doesn't work that way. I can't just let this slide. Like, I
Sure
don't
you can.
control the enforcement of the laws. I am the arm of the enforcement branch. You have to take it up with a judge.
Okay.
I have to place you under arrest.
Found these handcuffs.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess cuff me again, baby. I just can't promise I'll sit still.
God damn it. And she'll take out a set of manacles and lock them onto your wrists. They do the same thing with both Bastion and Marcus. And the three of you are arrested and taken to the nearest precinct, where you are booked and processed by the Guardians of Peace.
You ever been to jail, Dad?
Oh! Actually, yes, a few times.
You too, then.
Oh, yeah. Nothing,
All
nothing unusual about this. My advice is once we get inside, you find the biggest person you can, and you punch them square in the nose.
Isn't that kind of contrary to your condition?
Well, I'm saying you should do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay
I'm
quiet in the
I'm
corner.
the biggest guy there. I'm not going to punch myself. Once we get inside, actually, before we as we're being walked over there, before we're processed, I would like to hide some lockpick tools.
Sure. Take a sleight of hand. Yeah, yeah.
You got it. Is it a background skill? That is, yes. It needs to be better. That's 23.
Okay.
Not bad.
So that sets the DC to find those on your person. And you manage to hide a lockpick from your kit somewhere else on your body to hopefully hide it. Your group is walked over to the nearest precinct where you are processed in and placed into a holding cell until you can be completely processed in and go through a more significant process. But right now, you find yourselves in a small side room with a locking door with a number of other people who have been booked for various things. Vagrancy, petty theft, prostitution, things like that.
Okay, so fun people.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we're sat down, Valentino's looking, I don't know if perplexed is what, contemplative. And we'll look over at Bash and be like, what do we do, bro?
What? Oh, I mean, like, we're friends of Velith, so, like, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, no, normally I would.
Stick.
That's a good point. I mean, normally I would just leave, but like, I feel like we kind of
Yeah.
got to go through the process.
Nah,
of this
like, we'll
one.
just, like, as soon as word gets to, like, they'll let us out. I'm not worried at all.
I'm not worried. I mean, like, it comes down to it. I'm sure I got the cash for it, but like,
Yeah, like, it'll be like a fine, maybe. Like, we'll be
Maybe.
okay. Yeah.
I was just hoping.
Besides,
to
like,
save
those
all
guys totally asked for it anyway.
They literally did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
hit me right here. I dare you, and I did, and he literally asked for it.
Yeah.
You think the
That's
judge?
what
would
he
take
said.
that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure any magistrate's going to hear that and be like, yeah, he said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not assault. It's not battery.
She said disturbing the peace. That's what we're charged with, right?
I mean, I think so.
I
So
think
I guess,
like we fought, defended ourselves against those guys. Probably shouldn't
Yeah.
have made that comment about.
right.
chicken
They should be
guns.
the one in here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, your dad's really fun, though. You're welcome. I mean, yes. Right. Yeah, he's a little old-fashioned, but pretty interesting guy.
Yeah, I'm glad you were able to go through. I'm surprised that stuff like alcohol works. Although I guess it would. You know, that led me down a line I thought I don't really want to keep going down. All right, well.
Lots
need
of
to
things
know
about me work, son.
Yeah, I bet. I don't need to know what does and doesn't work, actually. You can keep that to yourself. Maybe if I start experiencing stuff when I get your age, then I'll come to you about it.
Do you think if someone calls you a son of a simulacrum, is that like an insult? Someone says like, you
Not after
son of
today.
a simulacrum.
That person has to be like a real twat to talk like that.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Like, who the fuck says something like that?
Transport to Vera.
Yeah. Would Vera say that?
Vera's pretty shitty.
Yeah, but is she that verbose? She'd be like, "You son of a you bitch."
No, I don't think her insults can traverse that much information.
Yeah.
She's
She's
other than
petty
what she
enough,
can
but
see.
lacks the vocabulary.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, while you guys cool off in the holding cells of one of the precincts, we will move over and check in on our boy Xander. What's Xander up to?
Xander is not doing particularly much. He probably would have headed out of town towards the entrance to the disc area, and he's probably just gonna kind of like sit around the area, just like looking off into the distance, enjoying the weather, just relaxing. Nothing particularly interesting.
And what part of the city are you in again, exactly?
He's going to leave and go outside to the portion of the wall that is...
To the western section?
Yes.
Okay. You head out there, and the place, as much as you remember it, the campsite has mostly been cleaned up at this point. The illusion is gone, and there is still the crumbled rock that forms now sort of a new hardened cap where the tunnel once stood. And as you sit out there and look at the wall, a bird is going to fly down and land nearby you. It is a crow. It pokes around in the grass for a while, and it is minding its own business, but it's nearby.
Speaks in
You're not sure-
Zu'lin's voice.
You're not sure if it's a meaningful thing or not. It could just be a bird.
Sure. Yeah. Xander is going to take out a little pine cone that he has on him, and he's just going to kind of not roll it in its direction, but kind of just give it a little poke and let it roll a little bit on the ground. And just watch this tiny bird.
This bird moves over and pecks at the pine cone and finds it to be acceptable.
Xander smiles as he watches.
As it pecks out the pine nuts from inside.
He's gonna spend his time watching the crow.
It doesn't leave. It sticks around. After eating the pine cone, it kind of continues to meander away around the area, hopping around as it goes.
Zu'lin placed it there as a rogue agent to distract from the freshly excavated grave site.
Xander will follow the crow with his eyes, curious and amused, I would say.
Well, the crow just kind of hangs out. It doesn't really interact with you in any more deep manner unless you try to do something to it, but it's mostly just hanging out here. It seems to be chilling in your presence. If there's anything else you would like to do other than meditate, do let me know.
Sure. I think Xander is not going to disturb the bird too much. He'll just kind of sit there, legs folded under him, and watch it in amusement and just chill out, basically.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, time passes, and you end up sitting there for quite some time, reflecting on things and enjoying your almost solitude. Eventually, the crow will take wing and fly over the city wall, vanishing from sight.
He'll wave it goodbye.
It doesn't wave back, I'm sorry. Unless you
It
count the
happens.
flapping of its wings as waving, in which case it does wave back.
A lot of
It
It's
times.
happened.
shits in response.
Unfortunate. It happens. It happens.
Yeah, it takes wing and vanishes from sight, leaving you alone again to reflect back on your life and your journey so far.
He'll, once it's gone, close his eyes and just zone out as he reflects on things.
You got it. What does Louie do today?
Louie, since he does not have the book with him, is writing a letter right now. He's not sure if he plans on delivering it, but he at least is working on it.
Do you wish to say who the letter is to?
The letter is to Xander.
Okay.
I think once he's finished, he goes to Xander's room, goes to knock, hesitates, goes to deliver it, and then waits, shakes his head, and then goes back to his room. And that's it.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, time travels forward as it always tends to do. And after Marcus, Bastion, and Valentino have been in the lockup for about an hour and a half, a guard will come by and say that all of you are being released without charges.
Hey!
All of us mean the three of us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Well, guess that's our cue.
There's grumbling from the other people that are being held here.
I
And-
imagine Valentino's been mingling with them actually at this point,
Yeah,
so he's
you
gonna be
have.
Lucy, you stay strong, alright? I'll talk to your pimp for you, see if I can't straighten him out.
Thanks, baby.
Jacob, catch you around. Alright. Catch you folks later. Valentino's out.
Like, one person, literally cries when you leave. I miss that guy. And the three of you are dismissed from the holding room, and you walk outside, and when you walk out into the now evening streets, you find Captain Riley standing outside precinct. She's obviously
look.
waiting for you.
Look, I got some time to think. We can talk this out. Well, I'll hear what you have to say first, because you clearly got something to say.
I mostly wanted to hear what you had to say for yourself, now that you're hopefully sobered up.
Yeah, I've got an idea. I'll make it up to you. But I want to make it right. I'll help you with patrol or whatever. You have a day where, especially if it's like something that you think's gonna get, things are gonna get rowdy. But even though they don't, I'll behave myself. Promise. And then you find a way to take some time off, and we go outside the city walls and go adventuring together. We won't break any laws here. Nothing that's considered, yeah. Nothing huge either, just like find a cave or something.
I'm going to ask you for a diplomacy check,
You got it.
and it's going to have to be really good.
Shit. How many hero points they got? Rush. It's a 31.
You do have a plus 19 to diplomacy.
I
so
do.
That is quite good. Valentino,
Yeah.
you broke the laws of the city. You made an ass of yourself. You got arrested. And the only reason you're walking free right now is because there are high up people in the city that would find it politically embarrassing to have their personal guests go to jail.
And I don't want to embarrass anyone.
And you think that it's a joke.
I don't think it's a joke. I wouldn't say I humiliated myself. I don't know about that one. I thought it was pretty cool in there, but I get where you're coming from.
Do you? It really doesn't seem like it, because suddenly you think that this is worthy of some kind of trade, that I have to go out and do something that you want to do because you got arrested?
No, you don't have to do anything.
I do have to do something. I have responsibilities. There's a lot of things I have to do.
Can I help you with that?
Look, I appreciate what you're trying to do. I know that I am a workaholic, and I know that I spend pretty much every waking hour either doing my job or thinking about ways to do my job better. And I understand that is very different than how you live your life. And hanging out with you is fun. You're interesting and you're funny, and you open up this side of me that I don't really know that well. The non-working side of me. And it's obviously not gotten a lot of exposure. It's fun and interesting and different, but
I'm getting there.
We're very different people, Valentino.
Well, I tell you what. If we fight side by side, we'll know for sure. I think it's where both of us thrive in many ways.
Okay. Well, if you're going to stay in town and you're being genuine about your offer, I can temporarily deputize you. And we can go on a patrol together.
You make a good point. I should tell you about my timetable. We are planning on leaving in around a month-ish, maybe a few weeks. We haven't organized. We talked about this just today. But we will be back. And I'll definitely put my part of the bargain first, so you don't have to worry about it.
She chews on that information for a moment. It says nothing.
Yeah, I meant to tell you differently. It just kind of came out.
It's okay. I understand you have a lot of things you have to do. You're not even from here. I get it. You have you have responsibilities in your own way, I suppose. Mine's to the city. Yours is to your quest.
Sure.
So I guess in that way we are similar. I suppose I didn't think that you'd be leaving so soon, but
I didn't either.
I should have. I don't know why I expected this to last longer than it would.
Like I said, we'll be back.
Of course. Look, I think I'm going to do something I don't normally do, and I'm going to take the night off. So have a good rest of your evening.
Okay.
And she will walk up into the precinct and disappear into the building.
Bro, what the fuck is happening to me?
Marcus looks over and says, "Women, right?"
Holy shit. Valentino's going to definitely ignore that. He's just looking at our Bastion. He's like,
He's from a different time.
what?
He's old fashioned. Don't worry about him. Bro, look. Honestly,
When I was about to pay
the
my
fact
fine, I never do that. I've never done that
Bro.
in my life.
the fact that she didn't stab you, I take that as a win.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't have.
That and she didn't break up with you, so like that's a double win. If I were betting, I would have lost money.
Well, you bet against me? What the fuck?
Well, I would have thought that she would have broke up with you after that. She would have looked really pissed, dude.
Well, yeah, that's a losing bet every time, man. Come on. Look at me.
You're right. You got me there.
I don't know why I feel like shit right now. We were just having a great time. We were having guys' night. Now all of a sudden I feel like I need.
I mean, we did just spend the
wrong.
last hour and a half sitting in a room that smelled like urine. So
And it was great. And all of a sudden now it's like.
maybe we have different definitions of great. Maybe.
Do you think I should go beat up that pimp before I tell the captain, or should I wait?
I mean, you do you, bro.
All right, I'm not gonna think that one over. I think tonight just gonna head back, see how the rest of the crew is doing.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I'm sure they might be wondering where we are by now.
And yeah, we'll do just that.
All right. The three of you head back to the Nilo estate, and by the evening of December 6th, 808, the party has reconvened at the Nilo estate in the evenings, say around 8:30 to 9 is when everybody's back there. Party do anything when you're reconvened, or do you just call it an evening and go to sleep?
What were they
Everybody's
able?
like awkward for different reasons.
Zu'lin, because he is just awkward.
Yeah, Zu'lin's like the most normal person in the room right now, which is saying volumes.
Were we able to get a cleric to get that corpse?
He's working on it. Yeah, Shinkaido's working on it. He's pulling some strings, and he's having a cleric commissioned to show up and cast a raise dead spell.
My
They should be
commissions
available.
are open, accepting soulless husks, accepting freshly killed adventurers.
Yep. So luckily, you'll be able to find someone in the near future. Probably by tomorrow.
That's ominous. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Well, I do hope that everyone's night is going all right. It's been quite a fascinating few days.
Well, yeah, what you been up to?
A little bit of this and a little bit of that. Experimenting where I can. Of course, I don't have my current supplies, so unfortunately my capabilities are lacking, to say the least.
You do have the benefit of Shin Kaito's.
Indeed, but I do not want to pester him too much. I feel like it would be rude, would it not?
I don't know, you went on a trip with him. It seemed like you were rather close.
Indeed, but I would not want to overstay my welcome.
Friend Zu'lin, I would be remiss if I didn't at least try to ask. When you say a little bit of this and a little bit of that, the last trip that I went on with you, I ended up inside of a cocoon of slimes.
I
I'm not
see.
saying you're lying. I'm not saying you are trying to be deceitful. At the same time, I would be, again, remiss if I didn't at least ask. These little bit of this and a little bit of that. would said experiments, at least in the short term, result in potentially disastrous results?
Oh, no way, but I would also like to remind you that I too was, as you quoted, cocooned. If I do recall, you were asked to stay with the cart, which was an objective that you went against.
That is very true, but your friend Shinkaito, which I guess was not Shinkaito, I thought that they were them. So, again, I think there was mistakes made on both sides.
That was not part of my experimentation, though. That was merely a coincidence in the area that we were in. If I were to take us out of town and we were to be attacked by dogs, would that also be a portion of my experiments?
Well, see, I don't always know the parameters of your experiments. So, to be fair, it might be the fact that we are attacked by dogs may be a part of the to see our reaction at surprise at being attacked by dogs might be a part of your experiment. So yes, we don't always know the parameters.
Oh, in this case, the parameters is to make medical advances. I do believe that would only be beneficial to all of us. Although I guess I have not checked whether or not there was any more cocoonings occurring.
How about this? Are your current experiments being performed in an ethical, with some sort of ethical guidelines?
Friend, once again, my entire cart has been taken from me. I do not have the means for more drastic experimentation.
Oh, well, I guess that's fair. But
Now, the portion that I have learned alongside Shinkaito has been quite fascinating, I will see, but it is nothing that you all have not seen already. We have been able to make an interesting discovery pertaining to the slime being able to basically transfer its properties into another form. It's quite fascinating, but ultimately inconsequential. But as I said, you've all seen that as you were cocooned.
That is fair. Okay.
If you are so drastically concerned, though, and I will take out 2 serret vines. Does this concern you, friend? And I'll throw them. It is a fungus that grows deep underground. Basically, what you see is I have put in front of you 2 samples of plants.
Those are very nice plants.
Indeed. One of them was not a plant very long ago.
Was it a mineral?
Zu'lin like puts up a hand and then thinks to himself, what would I classify a ooze as? It'd be an organism, but are they?
Yeah, it's a living organism. Yeah,
I think their own class of organism.
Yeah, they're their own classification. They're a living organism. What was your question though, like specifically?
So Stavik was asking about minerals.
Was it? This wasn't a plant a little bit ago. Was it a mineral?
Could I technically say that it was a mineral? I don't know what the composition fully is.
Well, so the slime is a proto life form that is between plant and animal.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
just
not
like
much mineral
fungi.
to it. Kinda, yeah. It's kind of like fungi. It is similar to fungus, but rather than having like a rigid cell structure like a plant, or a mobile cell structure like a circular or oval cell structure with an animal cell wall, they don't have the same distinction in their organelles, and they don't have cell walls at all. They simply
Just
exist
passes
in
shit around.
protoplasm. They just have protoplasm and organelles everywhere. So they don't have
Jeez.
much differentiation between their cells. So they're goopy and they move around a lot. But that viscosity is controlled by the organelles being able to regulate how much like sugars and whatever else chemical components are in their ooze to make them more or less viscous. And they can use those organelles are basically like a massive colony of animals or tiny microscopic creatures that work together using electrical impulses that move between the gel to coordinate movement. So they are an advanced form of life, but they are just a very different branch of life than other kinds of creatures.
The best I could describe it's more of an organism that eventually we were able to reutilize the cells to create another form entirely. In fact, if I had not marked this one, I don't think you would be able to tell the difference. And I'm assuming they basically look like mirror images. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah, they look very similar.
You see, Veer, you thought you were going to come to this episode and it would just be giggles and laughs and some emotion, but you learned something today.
Of course.
So...
It's a crime you're playing a character without a face right now.
I'm
sorry, anyway.
I can fix that.
Yes, you could.
I offer every day.
You wake up. So, friend Stavik, do you want a face today?
No, I wake up and I'm like, Skrewy, let me put a face on your man.
No. And I look down and you say no. It is more fun this way. Okay, so... okay. I believe this is outside of my knowledge base. I'm going I'm just simply going to nod knowingly. And we're both going to assume that I understand.
Once again, I bring this up because of your concern. I do believe that I've been quite forthcoming.
Yes.
Are there any other concerns you have for me, friend?
No, at the moment, no, I have no further concerns. Please enjoy your duplication.
No, I most certainly will.
On the other hand, I'm trying to think of ways to locate both potentially where my original body rests and where Ida's body and soul currently are. And I'm thinking of... And in talking with Owen, he has no clue, but I'm going to take our friend Xander's suggestion here and have a chat with him and see if we can come up with an idea. Maybe a vision quest or something.
I see. I am surprised that you have continued interest in your old bones. Would it not just connect back to you?
Oh, yes, but still, I wouldn't mind if they're just discarded to the side. I would like them to be properly interred. Just, formalities. Also,
Or if they were like incinerated or something.
that is a good point. I did not think of that. But on the off chance that somehow my corporeal essence might somehow be utilized against me somehow. I'm still learning, so
I mean, like, you
want to
could
make-
kick the shit out of any regular skeleton. If someone were to raise your bones up, then you just knock them down.
Oh, I understand, but I don't. If those bones somehow were able to be somehow utilized to control my soul, I don't know all the aspects of necromancy and those things.
You not purchase armor to prevent yourself from being controlled?
Yes, I did. But wouldn't that be? I'm trying to close all potential things. I guess I might be stressing over nothing then.
I'm kind of curious. This seems to be like a point of contention for you for a while now, this idea that someone could control you.
I don't trust my wife. If anybody could figure
What?
something out.
It changes
I don't-
every other
this-
day.
Wait,
I don't
since when?
trust
This is the
my
first time I've
wife.
heard that. You don't?
I don't trust what my wife. I haven't trusted my wife for a while now, and the fact
Wait,
that we
how
don't. I
long
don't.
is a while? Like, does she know?
The fact that we do not know where
A
she
week,
is.
maybe.
Oh, shush you!
I was
shush.
answering Valentino's question.
The fact that we don't know where she is. If anybody were to be able to figure something out, it would be her. She is very smart. And very clever. Oh, don't give me that look.
Look,
Why would she do that, though? I'm confused. Like, where did this come from? I thought you were looking for your wife.
Indeed, I
Well-
thought that you cared for your wife most of the time that you talked about her.
like I said, it
I
changes
cared for-
every so many days.
I cared for the person that I knew as my wife. I do not
What made you
trust
change
where
your
she
mind?
is now.
So,
Wait,
You
you've seen
can-
her since?
Stavik has not seen her since. But
How do you know?
you can... Because when we've spoken, Stavik has made it clear that he hasn't seen her since.
No, not that. How does he know that he doesn't like who she's become?
If he doesn't know her now.
Based
Yeah,
off
like-
of his assumptions about what is currently going on, and the fact that I feel confused as to why everyone is confused about Stavik's reaction when people here were making a big deal of the fact that Stavik learned Abyssal from his wife.
Well, he was just
Everyone
resistant
was
to those
act-
comments, and this all of a sudden
Everyone was acting like it was obvious that his wife was bad and responsible for a lot of things that happened, so I'm very confused.
Those aren't usually suicide, man. I mean, I did think that, but he was pretty defensive about it until suddenly now, when he's the exact opposite.
I am being confrontational. It is not helpful. My only point is that Stavik flip-flops on his emotions about his wife a lot.
Is he not allowed to flip-flop on his emotions?
No, he can.
I
I was just
don't make
explaining
rules, man.
things to Valentino, but Val, you're probably being a little confrontational too about it. Let's just let Stavik explain himself.
Not being
The fact
confrontation,
that-
I'm just surprised.
The fact that Owen cannot sense her, nor has no knowledge of of where she is or is dead or not. I am assuming, but given all the just rote
Yeah, that's fair.
facts, when individually are.
I mean, to play devil's advocate, some of those things would be true if she was being held somewhere against her will. But not all of them. Learning abyssal thing is definitely weird. So I mean, I wasn't trying to start shit. Sometimes I feel like I'm kept out of the loop.
I just think you're not around normally when maybe Stavik gets a chance.
From my perspective, people start talking about shit as soon as I leave. I don't wait to. I don't leave as soon as I hear people start talking about
Valentino, I appreciate you as a person, but you do this. It feels confrontational.
shit. Okay.
Perhaps, maybe instinctively, people are just avoiding it because they don't want to be questioned about everything. You do that a lot with Stavik, very specifically. I can't count how many times you asked him, are you going to stay a skeleton and be alive? That conversation happened at least 5 times. I mean...
Yeah, I didn't get the conclusive answer the last time.
I don't think every conversation has a conclusion, Valentino, but if Stavik feels a certain way, he'll express it.
Bro, we got the one. It worked. It was a successful method. I don't have any beef. Stavik, you got beef with me? Let me know. All right, that's how I operate. I've got no problem with it. We work it out.
All this to say, I would like to talk. I'm going to try to have a conversation with Zu'lin to see if he has any thoughts or visions or help guidance that he may offer.
Of course, I would not stop you from doing such, although it did seem like Owen already did not know where she was. But potentially wouldn't the best course of action if you were to look for her would be to go back to your home country?
Retrace your steps, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Will you find her there? That I cannot say, of course.
Unless your hunch is right, she's wrapped up in all this, and we'll find her just by doing what we're doing.
I would like to at least be... I don't want to... Surprise, here's Ida! I think that might... I'd like to at least have an idea of where that we might be going into, where she might be, as it were.
You can try your best, Stavik.
Yeah.
Have you tried to gain the assistance of any diviners?
You know, that did not occur to me. I mean,
if I do recall that you may have talked to one, I cannot remember the details, but...
She said all they saw was bones.
Perhaps you can find a better diviner then.
Wow. Oh, jeez, shit. That all?
Did you just?
Oh shit! I didn't pay enough. That's it. That's it. I didn't pay for the premium package.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have some options. I wish you the best of luck with that.
Thank you. What is everybody else doing?
I do lean towards Stavik. I would recommend potentially a worshipper of Thess. I'll nudge him.
Oh. Ooh. Please forgive me. He'll lean back. Please forgive my ignorance. But don't you have to offer up a really good secret for that sort of thing?
Skrewy.
Are you confusing this individual with Cloak?
Ah, yes. That is my
I
mistake.
suppose I do understand as a devout worshipper of Owen that it may be quite confusing, but there are indeed other gods.
Sorry. Sorry, still.
Thus is the god
Yes.
of more fate.
Yes, sorry.
I believe the
I'm
term
gonna
is
sit
the
over,
seer of all things.
sit over fucking here.
I believe you can actually check the wiki.
You know, it was
for more
Risen was the
information.
herald of that and everything. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
So, in Stavik's defense, the last diviner of Thess that we spoke to wasn't particularly helpful.
Was she fully a Thess?
She was
I thought she was.
Amen?
She
Amen?
was Amen.
yeah.
I'm not talking
Okay.
about her.
Oh, okay.
I
Was this
don't-
in the fish village?
I'm talking about Luciana.
What the fuck?
Remember our favorite brother who was like, I've imagined this conversation. We've already had this because I can see the future, and I'm done with you guys. Remember
Yeah.
that guy?
He helped us when
I
you guys
love
were
him.
inspecting the bodies.
Yeah,
And he was
I
like,
remember
any
that.
other questions? And
Definitely.
then Xander was like, you're the diviner. You must know what questions I'm going to ask.
Oh. Yeah,
And then
he's
he was
great.
like,
Big old
Yeah, I love
grunt.
that guy. I don't know what you're talking about. He's so funny.
Yeah, I love
I have no memory of
Frank.
Phil?
Dave?
Nope, none of those are his names.
Damn. Okay.
It's cool.
Well, I'm sure
He
they
made-
were very nice.
No, he wasn't. We literally just said he was an
Hilarious,
ass.
though.
Okay, I bet he was very nice to his mother.
He may have been, but he did give us the answers that we needed. Quote unquote, needed.
Well, then I will. That is my goal for the day, to see if I can go over find a diviner of Thess.
Good luck.
I'm gonna. I guess I wouldn't have. I don't think I've actually went into my pouch to see if I actually have got in. Was that last night that you tossed that book into there?
Yeah, probably.
Can't
thought
think
this
of a
morning.
reason.
this is the same night.
Yeah.
Oh,
Then it's today. Like, if you find it,
okay.
it's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, I just don't think he would.
Yeah, if you would ever have any cause to look through your belongings, you're going to clearly find it there. I mean, it's not hidden from you. You just didn't know it was
Oh
placed
yeah,
there.
no. I'm just trying to think of a reason why he would have gone through stuff because he
At
doesn't.
any,
didn't really
if
need
at any
anything.
point do you go into a satchel or bag of yours?
Pay for shit. I guess we're at the what do you call it? We're not paying for anything at the moment. So
You don't eat.
don't eat.
Why do I even have
That's
pockets?
What? I don't need pockets.
Look, I can't make it up for you if you.
I know.
there's no
I'm trying.
reason for you to
I'm
go in your
trying. Yeah.
inventory,
No, it's
then
fine.
You don't go in your inventory.
We'll move along. We'll move
You
along.
feel an itch and no, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Your skin itchy. Oh wait.
Anyway, we'll move on. We'll move on from this.
Sure,
He
sure,
has
sure.
like
This
all
has gotten
kinds
quite
of
silly.
shit in Stavik's inventory, and he wouldn't know.
Never
for
noticed.
days.
He never checks it. Yeah. Why not? Why would he look at what he has? I mean,
Why is there
there's
a
nothing-
dead rat in my pocket?
I've just been storing my samples.
Yeah, you're like, what? Dead?
Yeah. You turns out your extra storage space for Zu'lin stuff.
I do apologize. I need to check the fish tank. I just open up your rib cage, fish out a little goldfish, right all back together. I close the rib cage.
Well, does anyone else have any activity they have for the evening of December 6th, 808? If not, we will advance time to the following day.
I will talk to Valentino.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah.
Were you able to talk to Bastion about our plan?
Yeah, I got bad news. I think I'm backing out, actually.
What do you mean?
I promised the captain I wouldn't get into any trouble. And I know they wouldn't catch me, but they will know that the stuff is gone.
No, they wouldn't know that it was you now, would they?
No, but they're gonna blame us. Because we're the new people in town.
But if we are to leave immediately, I suppose I don't see the issue.
I gotta think about it, man. I don't want to break my promise to her.
Well, would you not be breaking your promise to me as well? I thought
You
that
haven't
we
paid
had
me yet. We're doing a business transaction.
Indeed.
Yeah, so it's like I can back out of that before the transaction finalizes.
So it
I've done a
is
bit of
all-
professional swindling before. I know how this works.
all right, Valentino. I
I
understand.
gotta think about it. All right, man. I mean, that's all right. I assumed I did bring it up to Bastion. We didn't really mention that. in
Didn't really
character,
come
but
up.
I
Yeah.
imagine it. Well, I imagine it probably came. I mean, like
It could
he
come
might have
up out of-
glazed over
yeah.
because he doesn't want Marcus necessarily. Like, I don't think he's afraid of Marcus knowing, but he's like, let's not talk about doing
Right, you don't talk
crimes
about that in front of your dad. Yeah, exactly.
But also, he's like, oh yeah, Zu'lin had a job.
But then after the run in there with Captain, now you're conflicted. Obviously, like
Yeah.
for good reason. Yeah.
So I told Bastion about it. He might got you this. Plus, they're gonna have do you have potions for dispelling magic and stuff?
No such thing.
They're probably gonna have alarms. We're gonna need some scrolls or something, man.
Those are going to be pricey.
Yeah. Gotta make sure we can cover the costs.
Well, if there's alarms, they still would not be able to see you if you are invisible, though.
That's not how alarm spells generally work.
Yeah. The proximity triggered.
Also, this conversation is taking place away from everybody.
Okay.
That just
I'm not
doesn't
here.
know.
I'm a figment of your
This is just-
imagination.
Xander in my brain.
That's just the Xander that lives inside
All
everyone's mind.
our Jiminy Crickets have collectively become Xander.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's obvious. Yes.
What are you fucking doing here?
Well, I suppose, please inform me at your earliest convenience if you're backing out of the plan then.
Yeah, you got it. How long have we got?
In 2 to 3 days, I would presume.
All right. I'll try to talk to the captain tomorrow. See if I can work something out.
If it does help, I do have a bit more information I can share if it is that important for you to know if you need to make the decision.
Well, the scales are they're swaying right now, so you can tip them.
The samples that I'm looking to procure would go directly into aiding Louie with his issues. If we do not recover those, there is no chance of reproducing them. And I do mean no means of reproducing.
Shit. Let me sleep on it, man.
Please do. But good night, Valentino. And
Good night.
I will head out.
Yeah, I'll head to bed.
Alrighty. In that case, time travels forward as it always do. And if there's no further business for the late night of December 6th, then I shall move time forward. The following morning arrives, and it is now the morning of December 7th, 808.
Alrighty.
Does anyone have any business for the early morning? There is a letter that has arrived.
Ooh.
4?
It's for Stavik.
Ooh, okay.
Who guessed to it?
Well, Stavik doesn't sleep, so he'd be down.
Yeah. I was hoping someone.
Okay, but it would be really funny if Marcus got to it first. Starts reading it out loud. It's from Dame Lucia. It says,
Lucia.
"Hey Stavik, I think you're cute. Meet me at the park at noon."
Oh, oof.
Stop
She's
it.
waiting behind a tree,
Yeah.
glowing hammer in hand.
I've got him this time.
We're just gonna have Tom and Jerry dynamic between them for the rest of the campaign.
Mm. Absolutely. Yeah, it is a letter to Stavik from Dame Volusia.
Oh, shit. Okay. You call it, buddy. Nice. All right.
She loves talking to you, man.
You're like,
Telling you.
I haven't gotten a letter lately, man.
Opens it up.
Stavik. You unfurl this letter. It is on fine parchment, same as the other 3 you have received up to this point. Actually,
Mhm.
maybe you've got more than 3. I can only think of 3 right now. Anyway, you open this letter and you look at it, and it is, of course, in the handwriting of Dame Volusia, and it says, I gotta get this side by side because I want to see your expression when I read this.
Okay.
To the man who was Stavik.
Already a winner. Already. We got a sentence in.
God, fuck this
Wait.
bitch.
You haven't gotten a letter in a while because
Continue.
she's been cooking.
How best of the motherfucker who died and I didn't get to kill him.
I have spent the last half year dealing with the shape of your absence. I have stood before the statue raised in the square, watching the rain wash the soot of that terrible day from the collective memory of this town. And I believed, truly believed, that the earth had claimed one of the best of us. I wore the black of mourning when you and your friends fell to save this city. To learn that you breathe, if that is indeed the word for the cold air that moves within you, and that you have been cast forward into this present hour like a stone skipped across a pond, has unmoored me. You know my heart, Stavik. You know the oaths I carried into the service of the city and of the gods. To me, the dead who walk are a stain upon the tapestry of the world, a defiance of the natural rest we are all promised. My blood chills at the thought of what you are. Every instinct honed by my training commands me to look upon you with nothing but steel and prayer. And yet, I look at the walls of New Izmir, still standing. I look at the families who sleep in their beds because you chose to die so that they might live. You gave everything. How can I despise the vessel, however changed, when the spirit within it remains the one that stood between us and the fire? I am a woman divided. I cannot yet bring myself to sit at a table with you, nor can I pretend the shadow you cast does not fill me with a profound sense of disgust. But I will not be the one to cast the first stone against the man who saved so many lives. With a heavy heart, Dame Volusia.
Forget Ida.
Damn, son.
That was steamy.
Oh my goodness. If you're not gonna take
He's
her,
gonna
I
read it
will.
like a few times, like. You just see this.
job.
God damn it! No eyebrows, no facial. It's just like this skull.
Just the jaw drop.
You like lift up the jaw with your hand.
He doesn't know. It's like he reads it a few more times. It's just it's like he reads the insults and then it's like, but then this and but the insults. Man, it's like this. I feel they are very oof. Now, Skrewy is like, they got the hots for me. All right. But no, it's
That's what you got from that letter. Just making
No.
sure. Okay.
No.
Cool.
No.
Cool.
no. That's the surface. That's the reptilian
me.
brain.
Oh, they want me. Yeah.
I gotta strike while the iron's hot. No.
By all means, go to their
No.
chapter hall.
Mm-mm.
I'm sure they would love to see you.
By all means, prove her wrong.
No. Oh shit. Okay. God, they should have sent a poet. I'm going to have to sit on this letter for a minute, for a second, just
Sure, yeah.
try to
It's not
come
gonna
up with
change
a
your answer.
I
proper
can send
response on
you-
that.
I can
Also-
send you the text of it if you need.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Also, I would like to just put out there that a letter doesn't mean send a response.
That is very.
Just so you know. You can send a response. It doesn't mean you have to.
That's quitter talk.
It is.
Part of me doesn't want to give them. I
Oh, I know.
want to.
You
part of me
cannot
wants-
have you have to have the last word. I get it.
Oh, I don't want to have the last word, but I also don't want to take away the enemy that I am for this person.
Okay.
I
However you
feel
gotta
like
justify it,
I
man.
I
Whatever
kind
you
of
need
feel
to
like I'm
say.
like I don't want somebody to be as unmoored on my behalf because of some shit I did.
Warning, Stavik, what's up? What are you sitting on a letter for?
There's chairs, you know.
Yeah.
Do you remember Dame Volusia, right?
It hasn't been that long for us, man. Like, I was there with you.
That was like yesterday.
That was like 2 days ago. Yeah, I remember.
As well as you can remember the consternations they had towards me. This is the letter that I was just sent as missive, and he'll hand over the letter to Valentino.
Oh shit. All right, man. Have fun with that. You got a firecracker on your hands.
And I've sent you the text of it, so if you ever need to
Oh,
reference
okay,
it in the
cool.
future, it is there for you.
So if you want to print it out, then it's there.
Yeah, if you want to have that and like smell it from time to time.
That's
Don't look the senior home.
I mean, she is a lot younger than Stavik. So is he robbing the cradle or is she robbing the grave?
I mean, quite literally one of them.
They're literally robbing the grave. Oh. I
So what are you gonna do?
Just egging it in. So what are you gonna say?
I am ill-equipped as a
Nah,
as
you
a
gotta do something,
person.
man.
You gotta strike while the iron is hot.
You gotta strike. Yes, Ignacio, exactly.
Yes.
I will tell you that I will respond, but I need a little bit of time to craft.
I'm gonna sit down across from Stavik. Let's get crafting then.
Oh shit! Okay.
You know I am a master wordsmith. This should be easy.
Take this with all of my love. No.
Okay, not a great way to start. That is real upfront.
No, this is me to you, my friend.
Okay,
No.
well, I appreciate it, but I was under the assumption we are just friends. Traveling companions.
We are very good friends.
I don't normally express preferences, but I do. A little bit of flesh at least is important for me. Something I can like squeeze.
He calling your ass flat, bro.
We should focus on the letter, though.
There's a joke forming in my head about self-lubricating with all the goop on me, but we're just gonna leave that alone.
Thank
I appreciate it.
No, I don't think I'm going to craft some sort of love letter or grand response. I appreciate this.
Wait, you're not gonna say anything?
I
mean, from her perspective, we were dead for like 6 months, and then she goes out of her way to message you, and you just ignore her.
I don't think that they are. I think they have a picture of what the man I am in their mind, and I don't
Stavik,
think.
Are you saying you're worried you'll disappoint this one?
I think, given my track record, I think would be a very good assumption of that.
Your track record? What are you talking about? It's great. You're here. We saved the city. We saved a ton of places.
I think I want to
Is this about the thing in the cave where you threw me? That was not great, but that was like you clearly learned since then. I don't think that she will notice that kind of anything like that.
I will craft something, and I appreciate your offer to help, but I will be the one to putting it together.
Are you sure? You're missing on the opportunity of a lifetime.
Valentino, I don't think how could ink and paper accurately contain all that is
Oh, it can't, but he
gestures?
tries. Such is the nature of it. Not making it easy for you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Again, the answer is a no. I will handle this. Thank you, though.
All right.
Fucking Owen, save me.
You like really hate nobles, right? Like almost unreasonably. Almost. Right? Making your
in general, yes, I have.
Okay, you're not the right person to ask what I'm thinking about them.
Probably not. If it has to deal with how I would deal with a noble. Nobility can be...
Yeah, you're definitely confirming my suspicion here. Well, actually, they got food out here right now.
I'm going to take out get a pen or a quill and start to craft something.
What is it called when you it's not really gaslighting because you genuinely believe what you're saying, but you convince someone to do something that is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea, but you believe in your heart that this is the right thing to do.
That's nothing.
We need a
That's
word
not
for that.
I don't.
It's just
Why
so
would we
bad
need a
at,
word for that? That's not relevant to what's going on.
You're right.
Why would you bring that up? Only good ideas here.
Yes, man? I don't know.
Anyway, we'll move on from my person.
You got it.
Personhood
So
for right now.
Yeah, with that letter and that new feeling wedged in your heart that you're not sure how to
What to do
interpret.
with.
Right. These new feelings that you have, what they mean, how you decipher these inner thoughts that you have. We'll go to someone else. Anyone else have any business for the morning
Yes.
of December 7th? What does Louie do?
So Louie will get up in the morning. He has rewritten the letter that he had written Xander maybe a couple of times over the evening.
Only a couple, I'm sure.
He didn't sleep very much. It's cool.
How many drafts were there?
Oh,
I just imagine there's a wastebasket
it is
filled with
It's a wastebasket. It's sad
Multiple
looking.
empty bottles of ink.
Mm.
Yes,
Man.
and maybe a
Louis
bottle of
thirsty.
whiskey.
Yikes.
He goes to Xander's door, raises his hand to knock on it, decides against it, and will slip the letter under Xander's door. Wait for just a moment and then walk away.
Gonna roll perception. 21.
Beardy?
Xander is going
I
to.
don't know.
I think you would have noticed. Yeah.
The letter needs to roll a stealth check.
Yeah, we didn't get a
Xander-
stealth from Louie to go against, so it's fine.
Xander will turn his attention to the letter slipped under his door, and he's going to wait just a little bit to see if it is followed by any other sounds, but once
You could
nothing
hear
else,
footsteps away, but that's it.
he will walk over, pick up the letter, and examine it.
All right. It starts out with, "My dear Xander, I worry about you and all that you have experienced in the past few months. I do regret my tendency in the past to assume what you had been feeling and experiencing. It was not my intent. However, if my words have wounded you, I wish to clear the air. I have felt, on my end, very misunderstood by you personally. Now, you have spoken on how I am perhaps trying too soon to do such things, so when you're ready, please approach me. Perhaps we are rusty, but the good thing about rust is that if you have the right materials, you can wash it off, or if you have magic. In truth, though my actions are inexcusable, before you knew the truth, I still felt mistreated and disliked. This may not have been your intention, but that is how I feel. What is my truth is that I have been hurting for a long while now. I still care dearly for you, yet without communication, I cannot understand you, nor you me. As you've said, Love is like the tides. It ebbs and flows despite its gentleness. It is quite reliable, dependable, and inexorable. I don't know how to say that word. It is always there if you know where to look for it. It pushes and pulls. I can be there for you. It can be there for you. And more shallow. And despite how gentle it is when you wade into the shoals, it also has the power to erode foundations, weather rock, and even turn things into dust. It is something very basic and fundamental, and yet it is often brings unexpected things to shore. But, most importantly, it persists even when other things have long since faded. When you are ready, I am here. Yet, as I feel currently, I am not sure if that matters to you anymore. It doesn't seem that way from my perspective. I miss you. Louie.
Xander is going to read the letter, and he's going to sit in his room in contemplation. Not rereading it. He's just going to put it down beside him and just meditate on things.
That's it for me.
Alrighty. Anyone else have anything for the morning of the 7th?
Where does Louis head after he does that?
Probably back to his room, if not to catch a quick breakfast at the main dining area, which is mostly just a fruit.
If he passes through the dining area at all, then Valentino will flag him down.
Sure.
Hey, Louis, do you got a minute to talk in private?
Yes, of course. How can I help you?
Yeah. Well, I'll find somewhere that's kind of secluded. So, I've got some shit on my mind, and I don't really know of a good way to paraphrase it all, summarize it all. But simply say,
Are you okay?
yeah, I'm fine. I'm just trying to figure something out.
Okay.
And there's been something on that's come up, and like you talk about feeling like wrong a lot.
Yes.
Could you explain what that means?
I can. I just
You don't want to, you don't have to, but
I really
I
don't.
just might be able to help.
It's very kind, Valentino, but only an evil, exiled god has been able to help me so far.
Well, the gods have a tendency to try and help by just doing stuff directly. They're not really good at tools. Problem solving.
It is a problem for me, but I don't know if it's something that can be just solved.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. But apparently Zu'lin can solve it.
I believe he believes he can. And
Alright.
I have my doubts.
Why?
I just don't think it's physically possible.
I don't know why that would be, because I have no idea what we're talking about. I just want to do the right thing here.
Thank you, Valentino. The reason I don't want you to know is because I don't want you to treat me differently. I don't want you to...
Say no more, I get it.
You do?
Yeah, actually.
I just want to be normal.
Yeah, I get it. It does make it difficult to try and figure out what I'm going to do here.
Look,
But
I
that's not
am
your responsibility. It's mine.
happy to just have your friendship.
You know me. I was going to go above beyond. Gotta find some way to use my time.
Well, I guess I only know how to use my time by trying to fix the whole Slanik situation. I don't really know what to do with myself otherwise, so...
So, Drew, you write poetry? You like fold those little things?
I'm not really, so good at it with just a paperweight anymore.
Do you still do the poetry thing?
The what?
The poetry. Or like the fiction writing?
I haven't really felt like it.
Well, that doesn't count then, right? I mean, like, if you're... Like, you can't count against that, not... Man, I'm really fucking hungover right now. Sorry, dude.
Do you need water? Do you need...
I don't need shit, man. I'm fine. Sorry. Knee jerk. Anyway, point is, like, you know, you don't have to worry about it. Like, you don't have to... It's not like an obligation thing. I just feel like I should find stuff to do while I'm awake.
Yeah, I normally try to. I just... Everything I've been writing is just something to fix and something to fix and something to fix again. It doesn't bring one much satisfaction when words are just ash on the tongue. It doesn't... I don't even have anything.
That was pretty good.
It's pretty simple,
What's
actually.
making your-
It's
What's
not
making
even
your
a
tongue
good
words
one.
into ash?
Lack of... I guess I have a direction. I just... don't have much soul for it, much anything. I feel very apathetic at this point about most things. I'm trying to put on a smile.
When that happened, I mean, you were right. I mean, like, I'm not you've had some kind of a disposition, we'll say, about stuff for as long as I've known you, but you were able to write and stuff. What changed?
Well, so I spoke to Owen when we got back in the temple, and he believes that I'm probably free and that the gods can see me.
That's good, right?
It's just... It's great on paper, right? But I still don't like the gods, actually, and they don't even see me because I made them see me. It just happened.
Sure you did. We got him to fuck off.
No, Valentino. I had so many thoughts about how I would pierce into the barrier that kept me away from them, screamed as loud as I could, and finally made them understand my fury and rage. But it just happened. Same with being separated from Slanik. I don't feel like I got to do that. I don't feel like I feel that I got to do something because I chose to do that in any way. Maybe it's not the right words to explain this. This is much easier in my time.
I mean, I kind of understand, but sometimes life's just like that. I mean, to say a low point I was at for a while where I was ready to, I was expecting to have something similar burst through, and instead I just kind of pretended that things were better, and then eventually they were.
That doesn't sound healthy at all. That just sounds like what I've been doing.
Well, they did eventually get better.
I just
kind of had to stop telling myself the stuff that I was saying in my head.
Well, now there's room for me to actually think in my head, and my thoughts are currently very loud. It's the first time that I've been alone in here for a while.
That's fair. It's probably going to take a little getting used to.
I spent so much time regulating almost every single thought in waking moment that it
now
was
you
exhausting.
get to know Louie like I did.
I'm good.
You don't really get a choice, so you might as well enjoy it.
Okay. Try my best.
Or don't. I don't know. I think you do you, man.
Look, sometimes you just see other people get things you wanted, and it eats you up a little. A lot. I just feel like nothing. And I know you guys keep saying that I have a use and that I matter, but it just feels like pity talk. It feels...
Of course not.
But that's how it feels.
I know, because you had a fucking voice in your head that was not super positive for a while. Everyone's got value. Not to diminish yours, but there's also this attitude that a lot of people carry that they're the special ones and everyone else doesn't have value. Or that they're not one of the special ones and they're one of the people without value. But that's not really how it is. You gotta work pretty hard to be as special as me, but you can do it.
I didn't ever want to be special.
Well,
I just wanted
you're kind
to...
of stuck in a position where that's not really an option, unfortunately. We got a world to save. Need you to look in.
Yep. I'll keep
It's
working.
going to take a lot of hard work. It's not going to be pleasant, but I know you can do it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Just leftover coughs from having the cloak off.
Don't worry about it. What do you want then, if you don't want to be special?
I wanted to fall in love and live with that person until I passed on in my elderly age.
Okay, well that'd probably come. Like, you're still pretty young, I think. So You got plenty of time for that. What do you want today and tomorrow? How about that? Let's start simple.
It's hard when the first thought is I just wish things were different.
I suppose that's not very simple. How different how?
Well, I didn't want to be the spare after my sister ran away from her marriage. I didn't want to be in a loveless, torturous marriage for about 13 years where I had my skin knifed off of me slowly every so often just because it was funny. I just wish that she could have seen me as me and liked me. And I wish I never hurt anyone or had to even hurt anyone, but it was the only thing I could see in a way that I could be happy because I was miserable and I felt like the world finally fucking owed me because all I had known my entire life was grief and pain and awfulness, and I just wish it was all different, okay?
Okay. So by different, you mean like that the past was different? I mean, that's doable, but it does kind of involve a lot of consequences. I don't know if they'd be worth it.
Look, I'm just...
Still kind of out of the today or tomorrow range.
Yeah. I don't know what today brings because currently today, I don't want to be alive.
Yeah, man. I've been there. And I've been there where I wished that all I could focus on was how different I wish things were. That I was not born the way I was. That I didn't know the people who I knew, and that things were not expected of me. And that I wasn't dying at the time. I was wishing that too. And they didn't make any of those things go away, but someone who means a lot to me now helped me focus on the now. You gotta focus on what you want today and tomorrow, and then you can start building up from there. And that might be something like, I want to help people, or I want to help someone from dying, or it could be like, I want some fucking ice cream. When shit gets really heavy, and we got the whole world on our shoulders, it's going to be like the only tool we have. Frankly, I think it's something Xander could learn, because he tends to fire back with all these responsibilities we have, and it's like, yeah, they're there, but we got to take it one step at a time.
I'm sorry for my outburst. I didn't mean to put that on your shoulders.
Not at all, man. I'm glad you were able to let it out. Clearly had it pent up.
It's definitely still there.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like what just came out of your mouth, you'd have to be like literally have killed me to get it all out of your system right now. Which, between us, not gonna happen. Good thing you didn't try.
I'm not particularly interested in killing anyone.
Yeah, me neither.
Which is... It is weird for me.
Well, it's a good change. I'll tell you that.
Yes, I didn't want to... I mean, I don't even have the feeling of wanting to kill my parents like I normally do.
Alright, good.
I'm just
That's good.
Tired.
That's fair. Then maybe what you need is rest.
I tend to either go back to my marriage in my dreams or...
I don't necessarily mean sleep,
Experience
I just mean... What do you do when you have nothing to do?
I used to work on origami. I used to write. It's just those things don't bring me joy right now. That's all.
That's fair.
I don't think this is something that can just be solved with an action right now, Valentino.
No, it's not about solving it. It's about working through it. When words aren't working, action tends to lead the path. And I think today I'm going to have a discussion, if I can, with someone, and then I'm going to perform some vigilante justice, because there are places that the law does not reach properly.
Do the whole vigilante thing in my steed, please. I'm done with that.
You're done with that? Alright. I was going to invite you along, but good to know.
I appreciate it. I just don't have it in me.
Alright.
But good luck, and I hope you have a good day.
Yeah, we'll see. It's always a good day for Valentino, though.
Okay, I'll add an extra good luck in there, since that sounded a little... whatever that was.
Yeah, so, like... I don't know who you all spoke to during the party. You speak to... Fuck, what was his name?
Albrecht Vane.
Yes. You speak to, Vane.
The man that I
Shifty kind of guy.
told you would
Right.
be
Yep.
receptive to you, and I
Yes. No,
led
you
you
did speak with
over
him. Totally, yeah.
to that person. Yeah. Yes, I spoke with him.
Yeah, I was just seeing if you remembered too. Okay, you do remember. Cool. So, anyway, what did you think of him?
That he was an asshole.
Yeah, you still stuck with that? You're still on that page?
I only had one meeting with him, but his first impression was not pretty in my opinion.
Okay.
Why?
Might do a crime.
Is that unusual?
Well, no, but I said I wouldn't. You see, I'm stuck.
Why, when did you say that?
Fuck, dude. I don't know what came over me. I was still kind of wasted, I guess. There must have been the answer. There's no fucking...
Roll me back. Who did you
mean-
promise this to?
This is Captain Riley.
Oh,
Yeah.
the lady friend
she,
you've been going to visit.
Yes. She's been, like... Look, I'm not clean for good. That's just not Valentino. I bring trouble with me. But I thought I could make her job a little easier for her a little bit, because she was really frustrated with Bro and my dad and I all getting on benders last night. Yeah, so I kind of told her that I wouldn't get into any trouble, but I also kind of already told Zu'lin that I would get into trouble, or at least that I would cause great trouble, but not necessarily get into trouble, because obviously I'm trying to avoid getting into the trouble, but eventually trouble comes back. That's how it works.
Okay. How much do you like this girl?
I don't know, man. That's not like a quantifiable thing.
Do you
I mean...
love her?
It's been like... I don't know, man. That's not a word I toss around very lightly.
Me either.
Well, I haven't really had time to stew on it. It's not really normally my type.
Every girl loves hearing that.
Well, I didn't say it to her. I said it to you.
I know,
Alright?
but
Like, let's keep it between us, then, man. All right. I'm just saying. I don't usually go for like authority figures. Especially people that are really into their work, but also like she's a different person when she's out of work, and she really took it hard when we were gone.
Well, it seems like you matter a lot to her then.
Yeah, and I don't want to fuck that up.
Okay. Well, then
Like, I can handle getting hurt, but I don't want to do something to hurt her.
okay. Well, if that's something you don't want, then don't do it.
But it's not that simple, dude.
Okay. But is hurting her only helping Zu'lin? Because I feel like that's the only thing that seems like...
Well, no. Like I said, that's why my initial question came on. Because it wasn't just helping him, it was helping you. And I mean, if there's only one possible way to help you...
Oh. You're very, very kind, Valentino. Thank you. You don't have to look out for me, though. It's okay.
I beg to differ, but we'll amend certain circumstances to that.
Well.
We're all looking out for each other.
If she matters to you and you want her in your life in the future, I would hesitate to ruin that, but...
But I don't even know how long we're going to be here.
I don't
Can't
know.
live here forever.
That's true.
And I got someone who goes... Fuck.
What was that?
Well,
Valentino.
I don't know so much got someone back home, but someone I was hoping to see again.
That I can understand a little. Okay.
Normally this kind of juggling acts are like a lot of fun. Even more fun than actual juggling. But right now it doesn't feel so good.
Probably not.
I think someone might actually get hurt this time.
And you'd rather that you get hurt?
Like I said, I can take it.
Okay. I think that you should be honest with Sam. Even though you have feelings with her, you want to be realistic. You're not going to be around here forever. You like her, but you also
Dude,
have
I
important
tried.
things.
It didn't go that way. I don't know what the fuck, dude. That's what I'm saying. What's going on with me? That's exactly what I tried saying, and instead I said something about a deal, and now I'm gonna do some work for her, and then we'll go on an adventure.
Oh, you fucked
It's
up.
like the words that, yeah. Well,
That's on you.
I mean, that's a good plan. I don't know what you're talking about, but it is definitely contrary to what I was trying to say.
No.
What are you doing?
The fuck is this?
Well,
What do you know?
not a lot, other than I feel quite broken up about someone I've liked for a while. So, I don't know. I don't think there's an easy way out of this, Valentino. Either you're actually honest and you don't try to save feelings and you just say what's actually going on, or you get lower and lower in that swamp that you seem to be wading through. It's not fun disappointing people, I know. It's probably a bigger reason why I didn't tell you guys stuff. I was in too deep. It's not really super comparable, but I'm trying my best.
No, I mean, it's tough. She could be kind of fragile. She didn't take our shenanigans last night very well. I thought that was all pretty minor stuff.
Did you jeopardize her job? You said that
I
was
can't
important to
imagine.
her. Well, we are
Why would her job be in
heroes
that
of
line?
the
I'm just-
city, and probably looks bad. Look, I don't know what she's going through. I'm just trying to see it from her point of view.
No, you got a good point. If I pulled a Zu'lin's job, then I was probably going to make things look even worse. But if I don't do it, Bastion probably will.
Well,
And he doesn't do magic, so if they got magical defenses, then we might be kind of fucked.
look, the action you're about to do, no matter what, it's probably not good. It just depends on what you choose to do. You have this ability to control this aspect of your life. I don't think... look, either option has its benefits and its negatives, right? What does your heart tell you is the right choice?
Damn, though, I love stealing shit. I don't want to turn that down. But fuck it, right.
And Valentino, Bastion loves stealing shit. You could just live vicariously through him. He'll probably do it.
He probably will do it. I do. I mean, I am worried he's going to get caught if he goes without me, though.
I suppose I could do
he's
it.
pretty skilled, but like he's like weirdly has like a harder time with shit when we're not watching him.
What do you mean? He's stolen plenty of things when we haven't been around. He's
That's
quite
true,
smart,
that's true.
actually, and tries to... I think he's smarter than he lets on.
Oh, no, he is.
Hmm.
He's got some shit that he's got to explain. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, he's also got that shadow thing that you now all have seen at this point.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Wait.
know where it's from, supposedly.
Yeah, supposedly, indeed.
Louie winks. We all have our secrets. Stavik probably the least. Well, maybe he has the most, because he may not just remember them.
Yeah, I think that's the case.
Is it a secret?
Well, what's your choice, Valentino?
I'm going to think it through a little bit.
That's fair.
It's probably a couple of steps to this. What are you?
What do you mean?
What do you want today?
I was probably just gonna go back to my room after I was done eating this strawberry.
You think that'll get you what you want?
What I want, I think, might be a little out of my reach.
Well, it only will stay out of your reach if you don't make steps towards it.
Okay.
Alright, well, good talk. I might have to find Zu'lin in a bit.
Okay. Good luck, Valentino, and I hope you're happy.
Of course, always.
Always?
I've always got Valentino here to cheer me up, so.
Whatever helps you, bud. Good luck.
Yeah. Valentino will head out towards the main dining area, I guess, for now.
Alrighty. Oh. Anyone else have any activities for the morning of December 7th?
Stavik finishes a letter.
You
And
do
sends it
indeed
off.
finish a letter. You give it to a runner, and they'll send it off to your recipient. Post haste.
Do we get to hear what's in the letter, or is it
Want
just...
to read it?
No,
Skrewy?
it's fine. Sure, I shall read it.
Yeah, please read it to
Let me
us.
pull that up. Do. All right.
This is the high point of my week. I'm just so excited right now.
Okay. To the Honorable Dame Volusia, to be truthful, your words have hit me harder than any mace and have left me stunned to a point that even penning this letter is difficult. You honor my intent to do what is righteous, and I empathize with your position. To see a skeleton walking Adrian with free will and the drive to preserve the natural circle of life flies in the face of what one would reasonably consider normal. While we may not yet be able to break bread, nor do I expect to ever be the case, know that I am grateful for what you do and respect who you are. It is nice knowing that, should I ever be struck by a stone, the first one would not have been thrown by you. With great respect and an open hand of friendship, Stavik van Hugel.
Aww.
I love that, by the way. I got a little teary-eyed when I read that message when he sent it to me. It was beautiful.
Aw.
They became friends after all. Kind of. Not really.
Kind of.
That open hand
We're
is
working on it.
there.
Yeah, we're working on it.
You're working on it. Well,
Now, like, if I see a shambling skeleton that's going, rah, yeah, fuck is going down.
Sometimes I wake up and I see Stavik doing that, so...
well. So with that, you send that letter off to be delivered to the chapter hall of the Paladin Order within the city, the Order of the Black Rose. And is there anything else you would like to do in that morning, or wider question that anyone else would like to do that morning?
Well, if no one else is doing anything, eventually Zu'lin would make his way for the second portion of tasks that I had told you about previously.
You got it. Is there anything you can tell the rest of our assembled players?
No.
Okay.
After penning that letter, towards later in the morning, he would make his way towards a Temple of Thess to see if we can't find where Ida be hiding.
Okay. Well, then in that case, Stavik, you head to a Temple of Thess. Are you going by yourself, or is there more people going?
Just if he would let if there was anybody there. If nobody had gotten up by mid-morning, he would. If Valentino and Louie were still off in chatting, he would have, after finishing the letter, he would have been like, well, no time like the present, and head off to the Temple of Thess.
That's totally fine. So we'll say by say about 10 a.m., you find yourself heading off to the Temple of Thess in the Temple District. And let's see. So you head off into that general direction. The Temple of Thess. My notes here. Just gotta find the name here. All right. You arrive at the Temple of Thess. The building itself is this beautiful, mostly glasswork construction. It's actually sort of prismatic in how it's designed. Like the light comes in and prisms out through it. So the building itself has kind of almost this rainbow motif because it's all about this refracting light. But as you walk into the structure, you can see that it's also very dependent on the time of day because it's refracting because it's daytime. So it's very prismatic during the day, and then at night, it's going to be much more like silvery and metallic during the night. So it very clearly changes between the day and the night. You also notice that most of the ceiling is, in fact, this very ornately carved glass ceiling that is like etched with constellations above you in the glass so that they line up at certain times. So like if you were to look up in the sky and those constellations line up, it denotes certain times of the year. But anyway, as you enter the Temple of Thess, you will see a priest that is currently giving various advice to some people that are already there ahead of you. But they wrap up and leave, and this person looks to you. They're wearing the traditional Thessian garments of sort of this deep blues and purples of their church, and they look to you from a distance and wait for your approach.
I approach. Good morning. I am Stavik von Hugel, and I was hoping to see if I could gain some wisdom and guidance in finding someone. And it was suggested that I come to see if I could find a seer, a Sess.
You have found one.
I am trying to locate my wife, basically of a previous, not a previous life, but I don't know if she's dead. I don't know if she's undead. I've
Just
asked
quick interrupt. You're full bone boy right now, right?
Yeah, from here up, but it's like
You're just putting it right out there.
Yes.
Right? Okay. Just making sure.
I have asked another deity, and they cannot seem to locate them. And I was hoping to see if Sess might be able to give some insight.
You have already spoken with the deity regarding this matter.
I have.
I see.
I've spoken with Owen.
That would make sense. You are Stavik.
Yes.
The one who supposedly died 6 months ago.
We got better.
Fair. The threads of your fate were never cut. That much was certain. I told people that you would return, but many of them did not believe me. It's part of the difficulty of our line of work here. Oftentimes, even when we tell the truth, we are not listened to until it's too late. My question to you is, if I tell you the truth now, Would you listen to me? Or would you only wish to continue believing what makes you feel better?
I have been told that when searching for this woman, all they could see was bones. I've been told that they are deceased. And I do believe they are deceased. But more so, I want to know where they are deceased. Where their either their spirit, because Owen cannot sense their spirit, even though they followed Owen in their lifetime when I knew them. But they can't find them in the living plane either. So I'm trying to see if I could gain some insight as to where to look. So yes, I will listen.
Very well. And what do you offer in return for these visions?
He goes into his pouch, notices the book finally that Louie had
Find
placed
the Book
in
of
there.
Slannic on your person. One of the most dangerous artifacts in the world is just in your bag.
I offer you knowledge beyond your comprehension.
Right? It's like, if you give this rando the fucking MacGuffin, I'm going to just
Do it. Do it.
No,
everyone in the city and then
no.
like,
See, if this were a temple to cloak, that would be interesting. Everything.
Supposed to see
I
the
am
world
chaos
burn.
incarnate.
Just wants to see
no.
Adrian burn.
He offers how much gold do I have?
That'd actually not
I'm
be too
assuming they want donations.
You may assume that, yeah.
I offer would 100 gold be appropriate for this? This seems I feel like would this be appropriate?
I have no need of your money.
Oh.
I ask, what do you offer of yourself in exchange for this information? What is knowing this worth to you?
I'm going to speak aloud because I'm trying to equate this. This knowledge might be important to being able to combat an evil that has returned. What would this knowledge be worth it to me? I have...
You got me there, wise one.
I don't. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know what to offer. I don't know what to offer of myself.
I will solve your riddle.
I don't typically know what to offer in these situations. It is very important. I believe
That much
it
is clear.
important.
You may return when you have an offer. Until then, I bid you good day.
Thank you for your time. And he will. It's good. I don't know. I don't know what to offer in this
fucking
kind of
Thessians
situation.
every time.
Every
Not to be
time, man.
confused with Thespians, which are at the Temple Symphonia.
Yeah, these guys are definitely not thespians. They're Thessians, and they are
Yeah.
they are to the point They do not like to fuff around. They do not
Yeah.
faff about. They're like, you deal with this or you don't deal with this. But when you deal with this, you're dealing with this on our terms. So
Yeah.
they're very clearly like, you come up with an offer and come back, but I'm not going to deal with this right now. Yeah. In so many nice words. Or
Yeah. That's
medium
fair.
amount of semi-nice
It's
words.
fair. It's fair. It's okay. I have to ponder and consider what can I offer. What can I offer to this person?
What can you
They don't
offer?
need gold.
What is, or more accurately, the question is, what is this information worth to you? Right. So, come up with an answer to that question. So you step back out onto the stairs in front of the Temple of Thess.
Yep.
Look back once over your shoulder at the prismatic light shining and refracting off the crystalline structure of the building. Have a non-existent sigh and have a good think about that. And while you do, that is where we'll break for the week.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.